Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1 minute time check, stations.
The following program is paid for by Learfield Bobcat Sports Properties.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
Down the left sideline, Tommy, touchdown! Under pressure, got him, another sack, breaks a tackle, lowers his shoulder, and pulls his way into the end zone. Touchdown! Montana State!
Go Cats, go! Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat pregame.
Now it's the 50th fall at the corner of 11th and Kagi, and for Montana State, a big-time opportunity today to reach a milestone and to set the longest active home winning streak around the nation. Hello, everybody. I'm Keaton Gillogly. We'll introduce the rest of our crew here in just a moment, but now in the 7th week of the 50th season, in the 51st year on this site where Montana State football has been played, the Bobcats have 199 wins, and they have 99 losses, so a chance for their 200th win here since 1973, and with the 23 consecutive home wins, a win today would give them the longest active home winning streak in the nation, as the Georgia Bulldogs were on the road dominating Vanderbilt earlier today, but the Bobcats can earn that honor today with a victory against Cal Poly. It's the number 2 Montana State University Bobcats and the Cal Poly University Mustangs. All right, let's introduce the first member of our crew, R.J. Fitzgerald. R.J., how we doing? How we feeling?
Oh, wonderful. A little bye-week reset, ready to get back after it for this stretch run.
Yes, it is an absolutely picture-perfect day. It does not get any better than this.
No, it's wonderful. Fall in Bozeman, I can see why people that don't live here full-time want to move here.
No doubt. Well, the trees beyond the stands are a little bit orange and a little bit yellow at the base of the bridges. Just that light little kind of powdered sugar sprinkle on the top of Mount Baldy up there, and that white M popping at the base of the bridges as well, with mostly clear skies, some clouds overhead, but nothing too shabby, and a lot of sunshine splashing down on Bobcat Stadium right now. All right, well, let's take a look at this ball game a little bit today. RJ, the biggest news, the most exciting news, is that Tommy Mellott is back. He was injured in week 2 in the third quarter at South Dakota State, and today he gets back out of the gridiron for the first time in a while.
That is a welcome sight for Bobcat fans. Tommy Mellott, Tommy touchdown, hopefully Tommy 2K, as you alluded to earlier on Twitter today. About to get this 2,000 yard. Might not happen this week, but great to see him back out there in uniform. Bobcat Nation loves him. I love him. So, let's go. Tommy Mellott back in action.
1,909 rushing yards in his career to this point. So approaching 2,000, Troy Anderson has the all-time rushing record for a quarterback in program history. So he is approaching Troy, not quite there yet today, but he is getting closer and closer. Troy Anderson had 2,260 career rushing yards. So really, I mean, technically that's only about a game's worth for Tommy on his absolute best day.
Yeah, I mean, Tommy Mellott, electric stuff. We've seen what Troy Anderson can do. I talk about it all the time. I've known him my whole life, so it's pretty special. for myself to be able to get to play with, Tommy Malott and Troy Anderson as my quarterback. So it's pretty awesome for Bobcat Nation, and what a wonderful time to be a Bobcat.
No doubt. So we're going to see Tommy Malott today, which is exciting. Jacob Trimble is out. Scott Trey Humphrey is out in this ball game. But with Trimble out at the wide receiver position, Marquis Johnson moves into a starting role. Coach Vegan did talk about Marquis a little bit on the Monday press conference, talking about wanting to get the ball into his hands a little bit more. We also haven't seen him much in the return game, really because the opposing kickers have been great. They've been booting it out of the back of the end zone. But this is a Cal Poly team that has only 2 kicked touchbacks on the season. So ideally, we see Marquis Johnson get an opportunity to show a little of that flash.
I think we see Marquis Johnson in 2 areas today. We see him in the kick return game. He's got electric stuff. It's only a matter of time before he breaks one. And then on the other side, on offense, Cal Poly knows a lot about Marquis Johnson. And if they don't, all they had to do was turn on the tape from last year. Marquis ran for almost 250 yards on the ground. Really electric stuff down there at Cal Poly last year. And he's just a good football player that, the coaches really want to get the ball in his hands.
Marquis Johnson last year at Cal Poly was the penultimate game of the regular season before the Cats came home for the Brawl of the Wild, blew up the Grizzlies to earn the Big Sky Championship. Montana State won that game 72-28, second most points scored in a Big Sky game in program history, and only the 3rd time they've scored 70 or more in a Big Sky Conference game. Marquis Johnson had 13 carries for 242 yards and 4 touchdowns in that ball game as the Cats set the single-game rushing record in program history with 549 that evening at Cal Poly. It was a special day, and this is another situation this year where Cal Poly has struggled to stop the run so far this season, and they're allowing almost 200 yards per game on the ground right now. So for Montana State, you do feel like you can go up and show what this program's all about.
Well, it's almost like a perfect soup. It's October, it's fall season, where Cal Poly, they throw the ball a lot. So look for short field possession for the Bobcats. The Bobcats are going to have a lot of possessions tonight, and they're going to be able to run the ball because Cal Poly has really struggled against it. So we could see the Bobcats running for another 500 yards tonight on the ground.
Taking a look here right now at the opposing it team and seeing why they're going to be in hot water today, brought to you by Mountain Hot Tub. Mountain Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979, your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. So you did mention their inability to stop the run so far this year. The other big question mark for Cal Poly today is their quarterback situation. So Sam Heward is the starting quarterback. He's been out the last couple of weeks as he's been in concussion protocol. His father, Damon Heward, had a 12-year NFL career. His uncle played at the University of Washington. That's where Sam had started, but he is now transferred here to Cal Poly after struggling over there, and so he's kind of getting into the rhythm, but he's the guy who's been banged up this year. Bo Kelly is the other guy we might see a little bit. He's a second-year redshirt freshman, so he's a guy who's thrown the ball decently well. So we don't necessarily know who we're going to see today. It does sound like Heward is going to give it a go, but either way, they're still kind of figuring out that quarterback situation.
They really are, and Sam, he's a former 5-star recruit, so he has the talent to lead Cal Poly to some wins this season. Cal Poly feels like they have not been healthy all season, but they get Sam back tonight. Sam's going to play tonight. Look for him to try to sling the rock across the field. And, I think the way that Cal Poly comes into Bobcat Stadium and shocks the world is by, simply just scoring a whole lot of points, because I don't think defensively they have a lot of confidence in their ability to stop the run, and that's what the Bobcats do very well. I think Cal Poly is very excited with, attacking the Bobcat secondary, as, the Bobcat secondary really hasn't had to be challenged a whole lot thus far this year. So it'll be a good, interesting challenge to see what Sam and Cal Poly does tonight.
No doubt. All right, we are going to take a break, but we got a great pregame show for you today. Of course, we'll catch up with Dan Davies in a little bit, and we'll get his Kendall Ford keys to the game. We're going to take a look around at the rest of the Big Sky and some college football here after this timeout. We're also talking with Coulter Nuanez of Skyline Sports, and we're going to get a better feel for what's going on elsewhere around the Big Sky now that we've got a little body of work. And later, we'll talk with head coach Brent Vegan and get a good feel for what we're going to see from Tommy Malott and get a little more breakdown of the X's and O's of this battle between the Bobcats and the Mustangs. So all of that is coming up and more. But first, we want to remind you that the pregame show is brought to you in part by Montana's Rib and Chop House. For over 20 years, Montana's Rib and Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to grow and serve our communities. Join us at our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. All right, we're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Wrestler Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Wrestler Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hiring in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Wrestler Motors. Community born, community driven.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
An absolutely picture-perfect fall day in the Gallatin Valley. It's Montana State and Cal Poly today. Got a great pregame show for you on this Ribbon Chop House pregame show, but first we're going to get you a couple of scores from around the country and the conference. We do remind you to indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, let's first start over on the Big Sky side and take a look at what's been going on today so far. We've got 2 games in action. Nothing is a final yet. So Portland State is about to go final at Northern Arizona. Portland State leading that one 45-21 in the final 2 minutes of that ball game. So Portland State getting a much-needed road win as they're a team that certainly could be a fringe playoff team. Meanwhile, at Idaho State, Eastern Washington is handling business. Eastern Washington is up 28-7 at Idaho State. That game has 8:35 to go in the second quarter. So, but through a quarter and a half, Eastern Washington already with 28 points in that ball game. Excuse me, I said there wasn't any finals. There was. Sac State did defeat Northern Colorado earlier today. Sac State won that game 21-13. Coming up today, UC Davis is at Weber State. And Montana is at Idaho late tonight at 8:30 p.m. Mountain Time. Meanwhile, of note, over in the Missouri Valley Football Conference, South Dakota State dominating at home against North Dakota, up 35-7 early in the fourth quarter. And North Dakota State loses today. Excuse me, hang on, let me flip that real quick. North Dakota was actually at North Dakota State, and North Dakota beat up North Dakota State 49-24. So North Dakota defeats North Dakota State 49-24, and NDSU is now 1-2 in Missouri Valley Football Conference play. Meanwhile, SDSU wins comfortably today against Northern Iowa, winning 41-16. So those are the scores in the Big Sky and the Missouri Valley. And a couple checks on some of the ranked games going on at the FBS level. Number 7, Washington is trailing number 8, Oregon, 33-29 with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and Washington has the football, and they're knocking on the door right now. Number 14, Louisville is tied with Pittsburgh at 7 points apiece. That game late in the first quarter. Early in the first quarter, Washington State leading Arizona 6-0. LSU leading Auburn 7-0. Early in the first quarter over there as well. Some of the finals: Georgia wins at Vanderbilt 37-20. Michigan over Indiana 52-7. Ohio State over Purdue 41-7. Florida State rolls against Syracuse 41-3. Alabama survives against Arkansas 24-21 at home. Utah over Cal 34-14. Penn State had a non-FBS game. They won 63-0 over Massachusetts. Tennessee beats Texas A&M 20-13, and Kansas loses at Oklahoma State 39-32. Oklahoma State unranked, but they're now 2-1 in the Big 12. Kansas number 23, but they take the loss in that one. Gallatin Subaru is your home for all things Subaru in the state of Montana. Purchase and service your Subaru at our dog-friendly dealership located at 31910 Frontage Road in Bozeman, Montana. All right, we're taking a break, and as we get forward, we're going to talk with Dan Davies, get his keys to the game. We're going to get a look at the rest of the Big Sky with Coulter Nuanez, and, of course, we're chatting with head coach Brent Vigen, and he'll tell us about the return of Tommy Malott today, who was hurt back
Bridger
in week
Brewing
2.
is home to award-winning locally
And Cal Poly today getting ready for week 7 from Bobcat Stadium. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Welcome back to the pregame show. It's week 7, and today it's Montana State and Cal Poly at Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you today, and we want to remind you that Bobcat football is brought to you in part by Bozeman Health. Now, before we talk to Colter Nuanez of Skyline Sports to get a look around the big sky, and before we get to our conversation with head coach Brent Vigen, as well as our keys to the game with Dan Davies, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Jane Downey, the director of the Center for Research on Rural Education at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, one of your teaching interests is rural education and teacher mentoring. How do you engage your students on that topic?
Well, you know, Keaton, we think the best way to engage our students is to provide opportunities for hands-on personal experience in Montana's rural schools and communities. And thanks to our partnerships with school leaders across Montana, we've created an innovative series of field experiences for our students where they get to spend time in the school, in the community, and build their knowledge and skill and come to understand the unique strengths and assets of rural Montana.
One of your research areas is preparation for rural teachers. How does that research impact the state of Montana?
Well, the results of our research are providing really important information that are helping us to inform the profession regarding what teachers are looking for when they take a new position, as well as it's helping to strengthen our program and what we do with our teachers here at MSU.
Can you share maybe one of your success stories and how some of your students are impacting their communities after graduation?
Oh, sure. One example is one of my students who grew up in Belt. He completed his rural field experiences with us here at MSU. Now he's the science teacher in Terry, Montana, and he's having a great time there.
Professor, thank you so much for your time and your research.
Well, thank you, Keaton. I'm Jane Downey in the Department of Education at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats.
Well, we appreciate some time from Professor Downey today. Well, a little bit later, we're going to find out what we're going to see from Tommy Mellott in his return to the lineup today after getting injured in Week 2 in the third quarter of that game at South Dakota State. So we'll touch on that with head coach Brent Vigen. But coming up next, we're going to take a look around the rest of the Big Sky now that we've got a nice body of work a couple of weeks into the season when we chat with Colter Nuanez of Skyline Sports. More of the pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Back on the pregame show for Week 7. It's Montana State and Cal Poly today at Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by Colter Nuanez of Skyline Sports and Nuanez Now. All right, well, one of the big things I want to talk to you about is just the big picture of the Big Sky right now. Obviously, incredibly deep. Who knows how many playoff teams that are going to be coming out of this. Certainly, there's 7 or 8 teams that are definitely playoff caliber, but we've got so much to settle before we can start thinking about that. I want to talk about some individual teams, though. This Northern Arizona team, which is on the schedule for Montana State, they're coming up here to Bozeman a little later in the year. They just won at Weber State. They nearly won at Sacramento State a couple of weeks ago. How good is this NAU team, and are they a team that could end up playing in some postseason football this year?
It's definitely an interesting one. I do think that it's a potential playoff matchup between NAU and Portland State. I talked all last week about how the skill of your quarterback is important. The talent of your quarterback is important. The level of confidence your team has in your quarterback is even more important. I'm not actually sure Adam DeMonte is better than Kai Milner. NAU's more confident in him. Since they put him in the lineup, they've been great. And we'll see. We'll see if they can play their way in, because it's certainly a huge matchup this week. And also it's just a huge season for NAU. They've had several years to build it under Chris Ball. They've hit some roadblocks. I mean, I think the pandemic really incurred a lot of what they were trying to build. They've lost multiple really good young players to the portal, including R.J. Martinez, their last stud freshman quarterback, who I guess played as a sophomore last year as well. But, they've been impressive. But I also think I was really impressed with Portland State. I know a lot of Bobcat fans consume things through the lens of the Cats. Did the Cats play well? Did the Cats play not well? Portland State's good. I mean, Brent Vegan said that after the game. He said, I'm glad we played a good team that tested us. They have great athletes. So, I don't know. When we tier out the Big Sky, I think you have a definitive top team in the Cats. I think Idaho is definitively number 2 right there. And then that next tier, who's going to rise to the top between Sac State, Montana, Portland State, NAU, Weber? There's a whole bunch of teams in that mix, maybe UC Davis as well. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. But I do think there's a lot of teams with at least playoff hopes going into the second half of the year.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, RJ said it on the radio broadcast during that Portland State game, right at the beginning, before the game even started. He said this is a team that is good enough to be in the playoffs. If they make it, we'll see. But skill-wise, you're right. Portland State is definitely there. NAU is definitely there. And as you do look at how this top is going to shake out, nobody knows who's going to win the Big Sky yet. Montana State still has to travel to Sac State, still has to travel to Idaho, when Idaho will be coming off a bye week in a couple of weeks. But it does feel like when I look at some of these top teams, one of the things that's going to come down to is defense. You know, all these teams have good quarterbacks. All these teams can score the football. Even when you look at an Eastern Washington who's been very good this season, even though they've been a little bit banged up. When you look at the defense of some of these top competing teams at the top of the Big Sky, who do you think is going to stand out? Who's got that best defense that's going to get those big stops late in the year when you absolutely need it when we are deciding these championships?
Well, Montana's defense has been so interesting this year because they blitz 65% of the time. They haven't been able to get home. They got no sacks in conference play. That's fascinating because that's what they're doing. They're putting pressure on you to erase your run game and hit the quarterback. They haven't been able to do that. But they made a huge adjustment last week to take a lot of the pressure out, especially from the inside linebackers, and let those guys roam and just tackle in the open field. And it was more of a bend but don't break, but they looked really good doing it. Bobby Hauck's talked extensively about how this is a team that's great tackling in the open field and just a sure tackling team, period. So maybe that's their MO down the stretch. I actually think that helps them because they have less of a propensity of giving up big plays, especially the explosive offenses like Idaho, Sac State, Montana State. So we'll see. We'll see if that adjustment lasts for more than just a week. But that was a big win for the Grizz last week, and the defense had a big part to do with it. Idaho's been decent defensively. Sac State's been okay defensively. I think UC Davis is really talented defensively, but they're kind of spinning right now. And as we've seen, it's so interesting because there's so much pressure to win at all these schools. There doesn't seem to be any pressure at UC Davis. That's a really interesting fold to me. I think that they're just, happy to be living in sunshine, California, and if we win more than we lose, all good. So that's an interesting dynamic too. But I do think the Cats have the potential to be the best defense in the conference. They have the best defensive front in the conference. I think there's no question. If they can get healthy at corner, they can have one of the top secondaries in the conference as well. And then to me, it's just a matter of one of those linebackers, either McCain O'Reilly, Danny Ulicakepa, or Nolan Askelson, becoming a true all-conference guy. They're a great three-headed monster, and they're all pretty good, pretty adequate, great players. But who could become elite? I actually think it might be McCain O'Reilly. He's showed me some sweet strides lately, and he's got great talent. He comes from a great pedigree. So we'll see. If you have three options, though, that's a good sign if you're Montana State. So if those guys can just avoid these bogus targeting calls they've gotten recently, then I think that they'll be in good shape. But to answer your question, I do think it's Montana State that has the top defensive potential in the league.
Finally, a big game coming up here in Week 7 between Montana and Idaho as well. Can Montana help out the Bobcats here a little bit? Do they got any chance here against Idaho going on the road out to Moscow?
Well, that's why this is such a sweet stretch these next couple weeks because you got the Grizz at Idaho, and then Idaho gets a bye. And then the Grizz get a bye. Then you got the Cats at Sac State. Then Sac State comes to Missoula. We're going to see all these teams play each other, and I think it's going to be big time. It's so interesting because Idaho opened up as a favorite. I actually thought that the line was less than I thought it would be. -7.5 is what it opened up at. I thought it'd be a 2-touchdown spread in favor of Idaho. Spread aside, though, Idaho's straight rolling in Montana, even though they're 5-1. There's been a lot of question marks. I do think the Grizz unlocked some stuff last week against UC Davis, but Idaho's going to watch that tape, and they're going to have answers for it. I mean, Davis played a 9-man box the whole game, and the Grizz, to their credit, they hurt them. But can they do it again? We'll see. All that said, though, I actually don't know how to answer your question because I've covered Bobby Hauck for all 13 seasons he's been at the helm at Montana. I have never covered a Bobby Hauck team in which they were the underdog. And that's the mentality of this team now. They get to play all these teams that are ranked ahead of them. That's never the case for the Grizz. The Grizz are always in the top 10. They're always playing the teams that are trying to knock them off. How do they react? If they can embrace it, I think that they can absolutely make some noise. If not, though, if they regress to what they looked like in September, it's going to be a really, really long year in Missoula. So we'll see, but it's certainly the game of the week in the FCS, and should be an interesting one. The Kibbe Dome's going to be rocking. I think it's good for the Big Sky that Idaho is, at least for the moment, back.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot of fun, man. However it all plays out, just appreciate it and having a front row seat because it's going to be a lot of fun here these next couple of weeks, and hopefully it runs on deep into December and January. Colter Nuanez of Skyline Sports and Nuanez Now, man, appreciate the time and the insight, especially nobody's got better eyes on the Big Sky than you do, so appreciate the insight today.
Well, thanks, man. Really appreciate it, and I love sharing it with your audience.
I appreciate the time, Colter. All right, we're taking a break. When we get back, we're sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen, getting into this Cal Poly matchup and find out just how much we're going to see of Tommy Mellott today as he makes his return after getting hurt in Week 2. It's the Bobcats and the Mustangs coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
Whoever said, good things come to those who wait, clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
What's in a name? For some, the meaning runs deeper than the word we see in front of us. There's a history to it. We are Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, and the biggest part of our name will always be the smallest, of, because it's the of that connects us, which means we are of our communities, of a promise passed down for a healthier tomorrow. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Back in the pregame show for Week 7. It's Montana State and Cal Poly battling at Bobcat Stadium under a picture-perfect day at 11th and Kagi. I'm Keaton Gillogly along with Dan Davies as we get ready for a kickoff at the top of the hour. Dan, the bye week is in the books. Did it go by as quickly as you thought it was going to?
Yeah, it really did. You kind of want to wait and get into that game mode as soon as you can, but it actually went by pretty fast. Got to go watch another football game in Illinois and enjoyed that, but nonetheless, it's time to get going again, and I know these Bobcats are ready to get back on the field.
Yes, sir. It's October, so this is where the rubber meets the road. Taking a look at our Kendall Ford keys to the game today. What are some of the keys you're looking for in this matchup between the Bobcats and the Mustangs?
You've heard this before, but run the damn ball. The success that Montana State had last year against Cal Poly, I mean, it goes hand in hand. To be able to run the football and be selective on throwing it downfield and so forth. But I think that's going to be the key. Defensively for Montana State, got to get them one-dimensional. I mean, Coach Vigan has talked about that all week. They want to throw the football, but shut down the run, make them throw the football. Then they're going to throw it and take advantage of those balls that are up in the air.
Tommy Mellott coming back today. He got hurt in the third quarter of Week 2, finally back now. It doesn't sound like he's going to be super useful or a lot, but what are some of the things you're looking for out of Mellott today?
Well, no one wants to be out there more than Tommy Mellott. He wants to get out there and get banged around a little bit. But I think they'll be very selective on the plays that they'll call when he's in there. But that doesn't always mean it's going to go that way because he improvises so much on his own. But get him out there, get him, 20 snaps maybe, what I would anticipate, and then get get this game behind and get going for next week.
Yeah, it's next two games after this one are going to be quite interesting, but for now we're focused on Cal Poly and Montana State. All right, Dan, we'll check in again at the top of the hour when we get ready for kickoff.
All right, can't wait.
All right, taking a break. When we get back, we're chatting with head coach Brent Vegan. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hiring in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Back in the pregame, it's week 7. It's Montana State and Cal Poly at Bobcat Stadium today. I'm Keaton Gillogly along with head coach Brent Vegan. All right, Coach, the exciting news with Tommy Malott getting back out there after the injury in week 2. I know everybody's excited to see him get back out of the gridiron. What's the plan of attack for him today, and kind of what would you consider to be a successful day for him as he works his way back into game speed?
Well, I think it's successful, that he's just getting back out there, and I think it's there's some steps to getting back on the field. The first is being on the practice field for really a couple weeks, which he has now. But the next is getting out there and game speed and the uncontrolled environment that a football game presents, and it certainly presents for a quarterback. We truly protect them in practice. In a game, that's not the same way. So we feel like his health is in a place where he can absolutely protect himself. We want to be able to, at the same time, control his usage to some degree. But yeah, get him back out there and take that next step to getting him to be actually, full speed, full go ahead.
On the offensive side as well in that wide receiver room, Ty McCullough back last week. Marquis Johnson will take that spot from Jacob Trimble. But, when you look at that group of 3 right now, Thomas, McCullough, and Marquis Johnson, what kind of things can you do with them? It feels like that's a group with a lot of speed, a lot of experience. So, it's been an evolving room throughout the year. So what makes you excited about that trio coming into this game today?
Yeah, and it's that trio plus Aiden Garrigan. I think, Aiden's the one that we'll probably see in all 3 spots. I think getting Ty back in some fashion against Portland State, that was a limited transition game for him as far as reps goes, but now he's full go ahead. I think Ty gives us the ability to stretch the field, and that's both vertically, but then it's his ability to cover ground horizontally across the field too. So we need to find ways to get him in open space and get him the ball. I think the same goes for Marquis in a different fashion. We just got to find touches for him. He's not getting them in the return game. Hope that he does today, but at the same time, we just got to get him some opportunities to touch the football. And Cleveland's been very steady throughout the year, and I think getting him an opportunity to make some plays should be part of the way it unfolds. And like I said, Aiden Garrigan certainly fits in the mix and really has the ability to play in any one of those spots, either to the field, in the slot, or to the boundary.
What are some of the ways you want to get the ball into the hands of Marquis Johnson so that he can show that explosiveness?
Well, I think anytime we motion him through, I think there's a chance that he could get the ball. It seems like more of those have gone the other way as far as the read goes. The ball has stayed in the quarterback's hands more times than it's gone the other way. And I think getting the ball, through the play action game from a shorter perspective and letting him go is something. And then, I think he's got to continue to find his way navigating the middle of the field, but I think that slot position for us does provide some of those opportunities as well.
All right, well, let's get into this matchup with Cal Poly today. Obviously, last year, all the yards on the ground and setting the singles game program record in rushing yards in that win there last season. But, this year, new coaching staff and a different system. Looking at their quarterback position and passing through the air, we don't know if it's going to be Heward or Bo Kelly, but either way, when you look at what they try to do through the air, what are some of the characteristics of how they try to be successful passing the football?
Well, it's high volume attempts, so anytime that's your mode, you're really servicing your pass game and your run game through that. Meaning, you're certainly trying to get the ball downfield from time to time, but there is a screen element of all sorts. They're a heavy screen team, and that really, in a lot of ways, serves as their run game. So, we'll see the ball out quick quite a bit, and then they'll have an opportunity to take their shots as well. And how they'll differ based on their quarterback, I think we're prepared in both directions, and we'll have to adjust based on who that is. Kelly's been the guy as of late, a little bit more mobility. Heward's the guy that I'm sure they would tag as the better passer of the two, but they're both capable in both regard. They have about the same number of attempts right now at this point in the season. So I think they got some good guys that are dangerous out on the outside, and we just got to keep them in front of us. And when we do that, we got to tackle them in space, and really try to limit the yards after catch.
When you look at the way they use their wide receivers and tight ends, their top receivers right now, one's a wide receiver, one's a tight end. Do they really kind of differentiate between those two a lot, or how do they kind of balance between what they use those two position groups?
Well, I think it's spreading those receptions, those targets out quite a bit. They were much heavier last year to Coleman, who was one of the better receivers in our league. So that's more spread out as far as where the ball is going. And again, it goes back to what I said before. It kind of depends on are they trying to get something out quick? Is it an extension of the run game, meaning a screen, or are they trying to go downfield? And the downfield nature would come more with their outside receivers, and the screen game, is kind of this combination of the inside receivers, including the tight ends, and then what they'll do, some tunnel screens, those type of things with their outside guys.
All right, let's take a look at their defense now. The lead guys right now, number 14, Elijah Ponder on the defensive end, a guy with 14.5 career sacks, already a Big Sky Defensive Player of the Week honor. What are some of the things Ponder does to be successful?
Well, I think he's a real talent. He pops off the film, and I know that's a phrase a lot of coaches use, but it's pretty clear. You see him right away. He looks the part as far as being I think 6'4", 235-pound type of guy that can move. That's hard to be blocked by one guy, but so he can put pressure on. But I think he does a good job in the run game, and I think that's an area that we see them continuing to improve is that defensive line. They got some size in the interior. They play a lot of guys, and when you do that, you keep those guys fresh. And in the run game, ideally we control the line of scrimmage, and then when we do drop back to pass, we can protect, in particular a guy like Ponder.
At the linebacker position, number 3, Ethan Calvert, the transfer from Utah. He's had another nice year as well. What's he kind of doing with that linebacker core?
Yeah, I think their linebackers, those are the two leading tacklers, and it probably should be. I think they play sideline to sideline very well. I know the way they play their front, a lot of it's designed to keep blockers off those linebackers, so they need to be in the right place as far as how they diagnose things and their ability to tackle, and I think they do a good job of that.
All right, well, here we go. Montana State and Cal Poly, the only Big Sky home game of October before we head out on the road for a couple of weeks. So Bobcats and the Mustangs coming up in just a bit. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight.
All right, good to be back. Go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. After this, we'll get you the starting two deeps and kickoff at the top of the hour between the Bobcats and the Mustangs. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Nicely done, Beef. When football fans everywhere cheer for their team, they're cheering for you too, because your savory snacks fuel the gridiron battle. With your tasty sliders, hearty chilies, and drool-worthy steaks, every option is an MVP. Most valuable protein. So gather around the TV and get cooking at BeefIt'sWhat'sForDinner.com. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
College sports fans now have access to hundreds of weekly podcasts that zero in on the college sports world. Now available in the Varsity Podcast Network and part of the new Varsity app. The app is free and available from wherever you get your favorite apps. Download the Varsity app today to have access to hundreds of national podcasts as well as your favorite team-focused podcasts. The Varsity Podcast Network, now available for free on the Varsity app. Download from the App Store and listen today.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
No, it doesn't get any better than this. Perfect day in the Gallatin Valley as we get set for the second-ranked Bobcats taking on their Big Sky foes, the Cal State Mustangs. All right, let's take a look at our two deeps to get started for this one today. We're going to start with Bobcat offense for this one, and for Montana State, it is Tommy Mellott back at the quarterback position, although we'll see plenty of Sean Chambers today. Julius Davis getting the start at the running back position with Jared White as the number 2. Derek Snell is the fullback. Trayton Pickering is the tight end. The wide receivers today, Cleveland Thomas Jr., Ty McCullough, and Marquis Johnson getting a start after Jacob Trimble got hurt 2 weeks ago against Portland State. And the offensive line doing what they're supposed to be doing. The left tackle, Connor Moore. Left guard, Rush Reimer. Center, Justice Perkins. Right guard, Omar Ibedian. Right tackle is Marcus Weir. On the defensive side for Cal Poly today, their cornerbacks look like this. They really just have kind of a number of different defensive backs listed here. But Delano Franklin is one of their D-backs, defensive backs. Donovan Saunders is another one, along with Jeremy Justice, Xavier Oliphant, and Brian Dukes. On their linebacker room, they're running out there David Meyer and Kenny Olson. And on the defensive line, Elijah Satcher, Antonio Vacamileo, as well as Elijah Ponders, got 14.5 sacks in his career. On the other side for Montana State, their defense looks like this. About par for the course here for the Bobcat defense. Brody Grebe, Sebastian Valdez, Blake Schmidt, Ben Seymour is your defensive line. Nolan Askelson and Danny Louis Lakepa in the linebacker positions, with Lavelle Price Jr. at the nickelback position. Andrew Powdrell and John Johnson starting at cornerback today. Drew Polidor, the free safety. Rylan Orth, the strong safety. Polidor playing through a banged-up hand coming into this ball game today. On the offensive side for Cal Poly today, Sam Heward is getting the start in this one. We might still see Bo Kelly back there as well. Their offensive line, Garrett Weichman, Hunter Jones, Charles Lincoln, Austin Anderson, and Jason Banway. Their wide receivers, Logan Boer, Giancarlo Woods, Carlton Brown, and Evan Burkhart, and their starting running back is listed as Troy Fletcher. So those are the starting lineups today on both sides as we get set for Montana State and Cal Poly. All right, we are taking a break, and when we get back, we are ready to rock between Montana State and Cal Poly. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Discover the difference a family-owned Montana bank can make for you and your business. Stockman Bank is focused only on Montana, no place else. So you come first with us. Enjoy a local banking experience uniquely designed to meet the financial needs of your Montana business. Visit your neighborhood Stockman Bank to say hello and let us earn your trust and your business. Moving Montana forward. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Like most Montana parents, I disapprove of teens using marijuana.
ParentingMontana.org has information for me to learn about Montana's marijuana laws.
For example, it's illegal for someone under the age of 21 to possess or consume marijuana unless they are a medical marijuana card holder.
I also use ParentingMontana.org to establish our family's rules about marijuana and help my teen manage peer pressure.
ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
What do you wear to work? It probably depends on what you do, but our guess is that you wear clothes. Because you wouldn't use a welding torch naked, or drive a forklift naked, or dunk potatoes in boiling oil naked, right? But if you're working without workplace safety, you might as well be naked. Cover up with a little help from Montana State Fund, Montana's first choice for workers' comp insurance. Workplace safety. You're naked without it. Learn more at safemt.com.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Found your dream home but dread having to move? Call Mesa Moving and Storage. We make moving fun. We work hard so you don't have to. We are here to help take the stress out of moving your home or business. If there's a move in your future, contact Mesa to handle the details so you can enjoy the experience. Mesa, the largest United Agency family in Montana, is ready to take care of all your moving and storage needs. Call the friendly folks at Mesa, 406-285-7033.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in-store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Running down the left sideline, breaking it wide open,
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
A special teams touchdown for Montana State.
We have to have a clear vision that going after a national championship is what we're all about.
Put the exclamation point on a championship season.
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
50 falls at 11th and Kagi. Montana State has an opportunity to win their 200th game at this site if they can take care of Cal Poly today. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. A pleasure to be with you tonight. We've got R.J. Fitzgerald up with us in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Jesse Ropolato is back in the studios tonight, and Dan Davies is down on the sideline. The band is all lined up on either hash mark right now. The cheerleaders standing in between the pyrotechnics and the late fall sun. Most of the field in the shadows now as the sun sets over our left shoulder, illuminating the Bridgers in that bright golden sunlight right in front of some of those orange and yellow trees. That nice, beautiful little dusting of snow up on Mount Baldy and the rest of the Bridger Ridge as the rodeo team prepares to bring this Bobcat team out onto the field today. Also, Marcus Weir is bringing out the Montana flag today, handed to him by Mikey Ryder, our former radio partner up in the booth. So he was the one who handed off that Montana flag today. All right, RJ, the boys are all right behind that big gray door before they come out and look at this sold-out Bobcat Stadium. What's the vibe in there?
You got goosebumps. Anytime you get to play in Bobcat Stadium, you're fired up. I'm fired up for these guys. You don't get too many of these opportunities. You work 365 days a year for only 11 guaranteed opportunities, and 6 of them are guaranteed at home. And I know these boys, they want to get the win tonight and get rolling and get a home field advantage so they can continue playing in front of this sold-out crowd. I mean, it's a beautiful sight.
Well, for Montana State, this is their only home game in October. After this one, we're going to be starting to talk about the top teams in the conference when Montana State goes to Sac State and Idaho each of the next 2 weeks after this. Now, the Cats are not looking past that, but as you mentioned, certainly an important opportunity to take advantage at home. The Bobcats' last 2 home games will come up against Northern Arizona and Eastern Washington once we get to November. But for the Bobcats, try to push this home winning streak out to 24 consecutive home wins. If they do that, they would take the lead past the Georgia Bulldogs, who have also won 23 straight, but they were on the road this week. So the Bobcats could put up the longest home winning streak active in the nation if they win today under what is an absolutely perfect day for football as we take a look at our Wheat Montana weather report today. And RJ, you can't draw it up much better than this.
Can't complain. I mean, usually we have snow and the leaves are not on the trees, but today, I mean, it's finally fall. It's awesome. It's football weather. Let's go.
You can see the orange and yellow trees down at the base of the Bridgers, and we can again see some of that snow way up there, but that's closer to about 7,000 feet. We do hear the Sonny Holland end zone booing Cal Poly coming out to our right. Meanwhile, the team is on the cusp of running out here. The pyrotechnics blaring up in a pyramid formation in front of the flag or the goalposts over in front of the BAC with the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse out behind us. All right, here we go. The rodeo team is on the way, and the best entrance in college sports is underway as the Bobcats are hunting a 24th consecutive home victory. The B-O-B-C-A-T-S are through. The cheerleaders running through the middle, and the rest of the Bobcats are following behind. Marcus Weir holding the Montana flag, and can't tell if I think that's Andrew Powdrell with the American flag today as he leads everybody out as well. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. You're listening to Bobcat Football.
XL Country 100.7 KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Ready for Bobcat football. It's Montana State and Cal Poly today. The Bobcats come in ranked number 2 in the nation. They are 4-1 overall, 2-0 in conference play. Cal Poly comes in at 2-4. They are 0-2 in conference action. They've lost 3 in a row. Their only D1 win was against San Diego, a non-scholarship UC San Diego. Dan Davies is the third member of our team down on the sidelines. Dan, what's the vibe down at field level?
Well, the horses have entered and left. I didn't get run over or step in anything. But you talk about a perfect fall afternoon. If you're going to pick one Saturday in October, this would be the one. This crowd has had a lot of time to get oiled up and ready for this game, so it's going to be loud down here.
No doubt, yeah. It's a little easier to get here nice and early for the tailgate when, the game kicks at 6 o'clock, RJ.
I wouldn't know too much about getting to the tailgate scene, but walking around the tailgates, they know how to do it right.
All right, both teams have sent out their captains onto the Cathead logo as they get ready for the coin toss today. The Bobcats in the all-navy blues today. They got the navy blue pants, navy blue jerseys with gold and white stripes around the shoulder pads, white numbers outlined in gold. Today, the helmets are their gold helmets with the white block M outlined in navy blue with the white and blue racing stripe over the middle.
Chose to defer.
So Cal Poly won the toss. They will defer. And Cal Poly sporting the green pants, gold piping along the sides, white shirts with the green numbers and green helmets with the interlocked CP logo as we get ready for football today with the lights on at the stadium, the sun setting, and we are just about ready to go. All right, RJ, here we go. We get Tommy Malott back. Marquis Johnson's going to have an opportunity in the return game today, and this Bobcat defense is looking for an opportunity to assert their dominance and announce their presence with authority.
Yeah, I think the Cats offensively, they want to do what they do, run the football, play action pass off of it, get some confidence going into this stretch run. I mean, Cal Poly's not a team you can just roll it out and win the game, but, I think the Cats are going to have a relatively simple game plan on offense. Look for them to experiment a little bit on defense, send us some different pressures. So it'll be interesting. And then the kicking game is going to play a role tonight that it hasn't played all season, and get our first look at Marquis kind of changing the dynamic of the football game.
In Montana, parenting isn't easy. Parenting is important to us. Figuring it out doesn't come easy. In the ParentingMontana.org podcast, we talk with experts about the challenges and the joys of being in a parenting role. ParentingMontana.org tools for your child's success. Yeah, for Cal Poly, you mentioned the kicking game, RJ. The Mustangs have just 2 touchbacks all season long. Brendan Hall had 10 in week 1 by comparison. Marquis really only had, maybe a handful of opportunities to return the football this year.
He's itching to get the football. Marquis, look for a little break return from Coach Udy, dialing something up on special teams. Go one way, cut back the other for Marquis, and he's a guy that has game-breaking speed. So if I'm Cal Poly, I might just be I know last year they did a lot of pooch kicks to the up back and the tight ends on the side. So look for Cal Poly to do a little bit of that this year.
No tickets available, but not a seat is used. 22,000 on their feet, hopping around, ready to go as Montana State is in the hunt for a 3rd consecutive undefeated home season. And another step toward that begins today between the Bobcats and the Mustangs. Cal Poly is ready to kick it away from left to right in the road white uniforms. The Bobcats ready to receive in the home navy blues. Not much of a breeze today as the right-footed kick is a short pooch kick over to the far side. Marquis Johnson watches it bounce at the 10, kicks around a little bit, and he will pick it up with his foot on the sideline wisely. Smart play there to force the penalty.
A little football intelligence, as old coach B.J. Robertson used to say.
Legal kicking the ball out of bounds. 38, kicking team. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Yeah, he kind of laid down, put his feet on the sideline, reached out, grabbed the football, and that's how he was able to help facilitate that penalty, because it was still, that was still like 2 yards shy of the sideline.
Yeah, it's something that most college coaches, they show you at the beginning of the year and forget about it, but good job by Marquis stepping out of bounds, establishing himself, getting a penalty. Bobcats start on the 35, great field position.
Welcome back, Tommy Malott. He's in the short shotgun position with Jared White out there to begin things as the running back today. From the 35-yard line, the first offensive snap of the day is chest high, fakes the handoff, end around, bobbled by McCullough. This is going to be a loss. He does pick it up back inside the 20, and he's tackled immediately. So with Ty McCullough coming around the edge, bobbled the handoff, and the Bobcats have a big loss going back to the 18-yard line.
Mismesh for Ty McCullough on the reverse. A play where Ty was going to have some space but unable to receive that football cleanly, and it's a loss for the Bobcats, sets them behind the chains.
2nd and 27 for Montana State now for their second snap of the day. Out of the shotgun formation, man in motion, that's McCullough from right to left out of the slot. Sets up on the left side. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Malott looking to throw. That pass is tipped and incomplete over on the left side of the line. That'll bring up 3rd and 27 now for Montana State's offense.
Cobwebs early, a little shaky. Coming off a bye week, to be expected. Look for Tommy to get some of these easy rhythm throws. Coach Houserett's going to dial up some easy plays for him to get the ball out and get some easy completions.
3rd and 27. Bobcats at their own 18 on the first possession of the day. Pistol formation, 2 receivers right. White is the halfback. Snell on the right side of the line, Pickering on the left. Makes a change at the line. Malott, hands held, chest high. Takes the snap of the left hash mark. Turns right, hands it off. Jared White running right. He's got room. He's across the line of scrimmage, and he's bumped down shy of the 30. Ooh, that thing almost opened up. Seen a lot of big plays from Jared White. That one, a big play, but not quite back to the original line of scrimmage. And Montana State will punt, so Cal Poly gets a stop on their first defensive opportunity.
Yeah, good job by Cal Poly coming in here, silencing the Bobcat crowd early, and forcing a Bobcat punt.
All right, let's see what Brendan Hall can do here. He's got plenty of room. He's got his toes at the 14-yard line. Here's the snap by Sullivan, the right-footed kick. Big, booming, spiraling kick back toward the 10-yard line, and it bounces in the air there, and it's snagged and touchdown by Montana State. Whoa, that was a bomb.
Talk about flipping the field from the 10-yard line to the other 10-yard line. What a punt.
So now Montana State gets to run that defense out there, and we'll see what they can do today. Leading the conference in scoring defense is this Montana State squad. They come in allowing just 16 points per game. Sam Heward is in there. The transfer from the University of Washington has missed the last couple of weeks in concussion protocol. From their own 13-yard line, shotgun snap. He hands it off, running up the middle, and he's met at the line of scrimmage, trying to push forward, but nowhere to go. And a short gain, Sebastian Valdez there on the stop.
The Bobcat defensive line feels like Cal Poly is not going to be able to run the football on them. Look for the secondary. Drop more in the secondary for the defense just because of the prolific passing attack from Cal Poly.
It was a 3-yard gain, 2nd and 7 for the 16-yard line. In the first quarter with 13 minutes to go, no score. Empty backfield, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Now a man in motion from right to left. Here's the snap. Heward fires to the right sideline. Incomplete. Knocked free over on that right sideline. Good coverage by Simeon Woodard. 3rd down coming up.
Yeah, great coverage by Simeon. Sam Heward, he's really going to sling that football. Comes from a quarterback family, an NFL family. So Cal Poly's not going to be afraid to sling the ball around the yard. So look for the Cal Poly Mustangs to throw it a lot, throw it early, throw it often.
Sam Heward's father, Damon Heward, had a 12-year NFL career, won 2 Super Bowls after setting the passing record at Washington. Empty backfield, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Here's the shotgun snap on 3rd down. Heward takes a shot to the numbers on the left side. That pass is knocked free and incomplete. Good play. Lavelle Price Jr. on the coverage. Had a chance for a pick, but he's able to knock it down, and that'll bring up 4th down for Cal Poly.
Great coverage by Lavelle Price. Doing a really good job this season of stepping up into the role of Ty Okada, especially with Caden Dowler out for the season. He's having to play a huge role, playing most every snap on defense, steps up on the 3rd down.
Yeah, at Portland State, he played all but like 5 or 6 snaps at the end of the ball game. So it's a heavy load Lavelle Price Jr. is handling, and he's in there on special teams right now. Here's the snap as Cal Poly looks to punt. The left-footed kick is an end-over-end line drive kick at the 35-yard line. It's caught by McCullough. He's on his move to his left, turns upfield to hash mark. McCullough down the field, angling left to the numbers, stiff arms a man. Ty McCullough down the left sideline to 20. McCullough at the 10, 5, touchdown, Bobcats. Ty McCullough, the punt return touchdown, and Montana State's on the board first.
Really good play design from the Bobcats on the punt return. Ty McCullough trusts his blockers. Could have just taken it up the Bobcats sideline, but trusted where his wall was going to be. You had a guy like Lavelle Price coming over, laying a huge block. Ty McCullough showing Bobcat Nation what he can do on special teams. Really good play overall for the Bobcats, getting things going tonight.
Tommy Sullivan will snap it here. Dan, how about that? A punt return touchdown for the Bobcats. That's a welcome sight.
Man, he had a great feel for where those seams were going to be and picked up his blocks nice along that opposing sideline. Great way to recover after that first possession.
Sullivan's snap was good. Abshire's handle was down, and Brendan Hall puts it through the uprights for a successful PAT. A long punt return for a touchdown, 65 yards from Ty McCullough. The Bobcats strike first. They're up 7-0 over Cal Poly with 12:32 to go in the first quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency. Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
What's up, Bobcats? MSU Bookstore is the not-for-profit Bobcat gear headquarters with the largest selection of Cats apparel available for all your game day needs. Shop on campus at Bobcat Stadium on game day and at msubookstore.org. 12:32 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 7-0 over Cal Poly. The Bobcats will kick this thing away as Ty McCullough has put up a 65-yard punt return for a touchdown. Cats had 2 of those last year from Taco Ballard. Now the first one today. And RJ, we heard Ty was fast, and we saw it on display there.
First time Bobcat Nation really got to see Ty McCullough break away. Just finally starting to break in the groove of things. He's going to be a weapon for the Bobcats moving forward. We're not only going to see him in special teams, we're going to see him on offense as well. And they tried to get him the ball early. The first play of the game didn't go as planned, but he certainly made up for it the second time he touched it.
Yeah, he was still a little bit on that snap count last week or 2 weeks ago in the last game, but it sounds like he's full go now. So between him, Cleveland Thomas Jr., Marquis Johnson, and then Aiden Garrigan is kind of that fourth guy. That's a pretty good wide receiver core, and it's really started to come along, and that's not even talking about the tight ends to this point, as Brendan Hall gets ready to kick this thing away from right to left toward the BAC with just a few rays of sunshine to our left. Here's that big, booming kick, plenty of hang time, and it lands out of the back of the end zone and near the cabana area over by the video board.
That was good. He made it.
That's pretty powerful stuff from Brendan Hall, and a little safer going that way because the dance team and the cheerleaders don't have their back to him.
Well, the Cabana's got to watch out. They got to hold their beer a little bit tighter down there.
Yeah, at least they're facing it, although, in that moment they might be deep in the conversations and pontification.
Exactly.
Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food. Order from anywhere and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. Second possession for Cal Poly, moving from left to right at their own 25-yard line. Here's the snap. They pitch it out. Running to his right. Turns upfield at the hash mark, and he's tackled quickly. John Johnson and Brody Grebe in on the stop to bring down Mark Biggins, who's a little slow getting up.
Great hustle by Brody Grebe, coming down, chasing the ball carrier, putting him down.
Got a Bozeman Health injury timeout here as they take a look at the injured running back, Mark Biggins, a fifth-year senior.
Timeout on the field.
And that will take us to a timeout on the field. So we'll take a break. 12 minutes, 17 seconds to go in the first quarter. Cal Poly has the football at their own 28-yard line, and the Bobcats are leading the Mustangs 7-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive five-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. I do want to update one thing. I said it was Andrew Powell carrying out that American flag. It was actually Marquis Johnson. So it was Marquis Johnson and Marcus Weir carrying out the flags, which is one of the newer traditions, bringing out a Montana flag, like a Montana state flag, not MSU, but the state of Montana, and then an American flag as well. We do that at home and the road, and they have a former Bobcat hand off that Montana flag before the game. And as we mentioned earlier, today it was Mikey Ryder who had a lot of time on that mic, and now it's RJ's turn. And RJ, it's been a lot of fun watching this thing go to work and this machine get up and running. And it's only October, but this team seems like it's really starting to hum.
Starting to hit the stretch run, starting to feel good about themselves, getting some more confidence on offense, throwing the football. That's a step forward that we haven't seen early in the season, but look for the Bobcats to continue to throw the ball. I like the Bobcats secondary, what they've done this season. They're going to be challenged today, though.
2nd and 7 for Cal Poly on the right hash mark at their own 28-yard line. 12 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State up 7-0. Shotgun snap. He returns right. He hands it off. Biggins blown up in the backfield, and 3 blue jerseys wrap him up and bring him down. Sebastian Valdez was first on the scene, and he got some help from his friends.
Well, I don't know about you, Keaton, but if I'm a running back and I see Sebastian Valdez and Brody Grebe right in my face right as I get the football, I'm going to be a little scared. And that's exactly what happened. Great play by Sebastian Valdez and Brody Grebe stopping the running back and forcing a huge third down.
And after the 3-yard loss, Kenneth Iden comes in and on the inside. Both Askelson and Louis Lekepa showing pressure here. 3rd down snap. Here we're looking to throw. Hit as he delivers down the right sideline. Knocked free and incomplete. John Johnson in on the coverage. 4th down.
Good coverage by John Johnson. Step for step with the receiver. Sam Heward is really giving his receivers a chance to go up and make plays on the football, but the Bobcat defensive backfield has done a really, really good job so far of holding them to really no completions and doing a really good job of getting the ball back and the special teams hand. And if I'm Cal Poly, I'm not wanting to punt to Ty McCullough too much more.
Second punt return opportunity for Ty McCullough today coming up. The first turned into a 65-yard touchdown return, the first return touchdown in the kicking game this season. Here's the punt, this one much shorter, plenty of hang time, and it bounces off a Bobcat, and it's recovered by Cal Poly. It hit the ankles of Lavelle Price Jr., and Cal Poly able to bounce on the loose ball, and they will take over in plus territory at the 36-yard line.
Yeah, Ty McCullough, as good as he was on the last punt return,
Ruling on the field.
Just as bad on that. He's got to go up and make
Kick
the
was
play
cut,
on that
caught,
football.
or touched by
Otherwise,
Montana
Devin
State.
Davis is
Covered by
going to
Cal Poly.
be in trouble, and it hit Devin Davis in the back. He didn't even know, didn't see anything. Really unfortunate break for the Bobcats.
Well, really one of the first positive plays for Cal Poly in terms of moving the football. Well, it's going to get louder and louder as they head toward that Sonny Holland end zone, which is all packed up. If you're a student at Montana State and you want to come to a Bobcat game, you better have your phone ready because those things sell out in minutes. First and 10 from the 36 in plus territory. Shotgun snap, play action, fires over to the right side. That is caught on the sideline, and he picks up the first down, picked up about a 10-yard gain. Yep, got the first down over on the right side on a little dunk down to Troy Fletcher. And it'll be first and 10 as they move the chains.
Sam Heward has a very good pocket presence about him. Does a good job of working through all of his reads and then just hitting the running back in the flat on his check down. Nothing was there down the field. Does a good job of checking it down, moving the chains for Cal Poly.
Up to the 26-yard line now for Cal Poly in a pistol formation. Two receivers left, one to the right. Here's the snap, pressure, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his left. Heward looking to throw, nowhere to go at the line of scrimmage. Flag thrown, pass is thrown down the left sideline, incomplete. It was caught, but it's ruled incomplete, and there is a flag in the secondary, and we'll hear what that is. Looks like it's going to be holding.
Defense, 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
So an automatic first down. Couple of mistakes here by the Bobcats.
Yeah, a couple bad mistakes, and it's a really good way to let football teams stay in the football game. And Lavelle Price kind of panicked a little bit, had really good coverage on the receiver, but just kind of panicked as Sam Heward rolled out to his left. And that happens in the defensive backfield when you have to cover for that long.
10:30 to go in the first quarter. Cal Poly knocking on the door at the 16-yard line into the red zone. They trail 7-0 against the Bobcats. Two receivers left. Here's the snap. Turns left, hands it off. Fletcher met at the line of scrimmage and tackled right away. Lavelle Price Jr. got into the backfield with the ankle tackle. Danny Louis-Lakepa came over the top.
Lavelle did a really good job of making up for his last miscue and making the tackle on the Cal Poly running back. And Danny Hugh, as always, is in on, it seems like, every single tackle every time he's out there.
Well, the first time since Weber State, the Cats have had Askelson and Louis-Lakepa out there after those back-to-back targeting calls the last two games. Second and 10 from the 16. Shotgun snap. Heward hit as he throws to the corner of the end zone. Incomplete. Boy, that was a nice ball, and John Johnson was there to stick his mitt in it and knock the rock away.
Well, Cal Poly is certainly testing John Johnson early in this football game, but John Johnson is saying, no way, Jose, you're not going to throw footballs on me. Does a really good job on coverage, forces another huge third down in the Sonny Holland red zone.
It's Giancarlo Woods, who was the intended receiver, their top wide receiver target. 3rd and 10. Listen to this place. Here's the snap. Fires a screen, caught at the numbers. Woods up the middle of the field, and he is into the end zone for a touchdown. He was able to sneak past Rylan Ord at the 5-yard line, and Giancarlo Woods on a screen from 16 yards out, able to knife his way into the end zone, and Cal Poly is a point after away from tying it up.
Great play design on 3rd down, getting the ball to the receiver on a little tunnel screen. Really was an easy walk-in touchdown for Cal Poly. Bobcat defenders, there was really no one there. Bobcats brought the house, and Cal Poly ran a screen, and that does not bode well for the Bobcat fans.
PAT snap, hold down, kick is blocked. That kick is blocked, and that ball is loose. Rylan Ort tried to pick it up. He couldn't. Now it's loose, and Montana State jumps on it. Boy, if Rylan Ort picks that up cleanly, he's got a long way to go all by himself.
Well, that's why Rylan plays outfield in baseball and not infield.
So the Bobcats block a PAT, and we will take a break as the Cats maintain a 1-point lead. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. 9 minutes, 42 seconds to go in the first quarter. Montana State
Bobcat
leads
football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge.
Presented by
We offer a
Learfield.
beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes,
Okay, we started
a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Gallatin Subaru is a proud supporter of the Montana State Bobcats on the court and on the field. Gallatin Subaru was recently awarded the Subaru Love Promise 2023 Customer and Community Commitment Award. As Montana's #1 Subaru dealership, we're your one-stop shop for all things cars. Check out our lineup of new and used inventory today. One of the great things about doing business with Gallatin Subaru is that we deliver anywhere in the state of Montana for free. Community born, community driven.
9:42 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 7-6 over Cal Poly. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. Well, Dan, how about some special teams getting into the mix in the early part of this game?
Boy, we've seen just about everything here. With 9 minutes left here in the first quarter, we have a blocked PAT, a punt return for touchdown, and a muff punt. So that's a lot of activity for special teams.
Yeah, a little rest from the bye week.
Yeah, certainly something the Bobcats need to clean up. Special teams is truly a third of the game, and especially in Big Sky conference play, it seems like special teams wins and loses a lot more games than everyone thinks.
Well, that's why the Bobcats play a lot of their starters out on special teams. RJ, you played special teams for a big part of your career. And look, if you're going to be a Bobcat, you need to play special teams.
Absolutely. Everyone that's been through this program has cut their teeth a little bit on special teams.
Well, here we go. Cal Poly ready to kick this thing from left to right. Short pooch kick near the 15-yard line, caught by Derek Snell. Between the numbers and the hash mark, running left. Stiff arms one man at the 35, pushing forward up to the 45-yard line before he's angled out of bounds. Nice return by Derek Snell, and the Bobcats have a beautiful starting point at the 45-yard line, just shy of the 50.
Well, Derek Snell is returner 1B. I don't know if you're a special teams coordinator who you want to kick it to, as Derek Snell has really shown that he can do a lot with the football in his hands and does a really good job getting the Bobcats out to the 45-yard line.
Tommy Ballot had the first series. Sean Chambers is out there now. Julius Davis, we've not seen him today. And Jared White is out there as the running back. First down snap coming up. It's a pistol formation with Jared White as the running back. 3 receivers spread out to the right side for Montana State. That's Garrigan, McCullough, and Thomas. Snap. Chambers pitches it. Jared White running right outside the hash mark, angling toward the sidelines, and he is wrapped up as he dives forward for about a 3-yard gain, and that'll bring up second and manageable.
I like the play call from Coach Housewright, getting the ball in the running back's hands, getting in front of the sticks, just keep moving the football. Look for the Bobcats on this possession to keep things more on the ground.
Snell, the tight end at the end of the line on the left side. Jared White, the halfback in a shotgun formation. 2 receivers to the right, Garrigan and Thomas. Ty McCullough to the left on the near side. Shotgun snap. Chambers, play action, looking to throw down the left sideline. Takes a shot. Ty McCullough, he makes the catch and goes down inside the 15-yard line. First down, Bobcats on a dime by Chambers.
Dime by Sean Chambers, but an even better route by Ty McCullough on the double move. Gets the defensive back. The Bobcats run a lot of, if there's off coverage by the Cal Poly cornerbacks, Ty McCullough would sit that down, but Cal Poly was playing off. Ty McCullough double move. Great throw by Sean Chambers.
Man, that was a beautiful ball. Chambers, man, he has been in his bag with throwing the football the last 2 games. Cats up to the 14-yard line into the Rosauers red zone. Shotgun snap. Fakes the handoff. Chambers rolling out to his right. Fires incomplete. Trayton Pickering was open, and he threw it just a little high and outside and went off the outstretched left hand of Trayton Pickering, bringing up 2nd and 10.
Seeing a lot of Ty McCullough coming in motion to start this football game. Look for the Bobcats to do that a lot. They've done it in the past where they like to get a receiver on those jet motions, get the ball in their hands fast, a little play action off of it. Sean Chambers just unable to hit Trayton.
2nd and 10 from the 14-yard line. Garrigan to the right. White and Thomas to the left. Pair of tight ends on the line. Thomas in motion. Shotgun snap. Pop pass to Thomas. He's running to his right. Turns upfield the numbers. Uses a stiff arm as he is angled out of bounds inside the 10-yard line for a nice gain of about 5 or 6 yards. And that'll bring up 3rd and short.
Yeah, just keep the football moving forward. Get the ball in your playmakers' hands. Cleveland Thomas trying to hit Trayton Pickering, hitting Ty McCullough early, getting the ball to Jared White. So Bobcats getting the ball in their playmakers' hands early.
3rd and 3 from the 8-yard line. It's Thomas and Garrigan spread out to the left side. Pickering spread out to the right side. Snell is in there as well. Jared White is the halfback from the right hash mark. Chambers claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap, looking to his left, looking to throw, now tucks it. Chambers up the middle, going to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Montana State. From 8 yards out, Sean Chambers strikes again, and he's got his 8th rushing touchdown of the year.
Mesh concept from the Bobcats. A couple crossers over the middle of the field. Great versus man, great versus zone. But Sean Chambers saw an opening, stepped him in the pocket, essentially walks in for the touchdown. You know, what else does Sean Chambers do besides score touchdowns?
Correction, his 28th career touchdown, his 9th rushing touchdown of the year, but 28 career rushing touchdowns at Montana State alone, and that has him one shy of a tie for 3rd most in program history. Sullivan's snap is good. Abshire puts the football down, and Brendan Hall puts it up as Sean Chambers completes an 8-yard touchdown run, and with the PAT, Montana State now leads 14-6 over Cal Poly with 7:27 to go in this first quarter. And for Sean Chambers, overall his 43rd career rushing touchdown, including his time at Wyoming. Well, Dan, nice drive there for the Bobcats, and Sean Chambers was doing exactly what he needed to do. So Chambers strikes on the 8-yard touchdown run, and Montana State leading 14-6. So a couple of touchdowns already through the first few minutes of the first quarter. Ty McCullough had the 65-yard punt return for a touchdown, and the Cats able to cap that 5-play, 55-yard drive over 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. Here's the kickoff from Brendan Hall from right to left toward the BAC. Big, booming end-over-end kick, and that one lands near the back sideline. So Cal Poly will set things up at their own 25-yard line. Well, nice balance there, RJ. Malott got that first series. Chambers got that second series. We were a little curious on what we were going to see from Malott today, and so far they split those first 2 opportunities.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a little bit of Tommy Malott. We're going to see a little bit of Sean Chambers. Ease Tommy Malott back into things. You know, you want to keep him fresh because there's some huge, huge games looming down the stretch here.
Cal Poly offensively going back to work. They did score a touchdown on their last drive, helped out with some penalties and a muffed punt. First down snap. Heward throws under pressure. Caught on the right sideline, shy of the first down marker, and he is wrapped down by Andrew Powdrell. Quick pitch and catch. We'll see plenty of those kind of quick passes, and Bryson Allen makes the first catch of this drive.
It is nice watching a lefty quarterback throw the football. Welcome change. I always like watching a lefty. You know, he's got number 7 on. Maybe a little Michael Vick-ish. Throwing the football, getting it out early and quick.
2 receivers to the left. Pistol formation on the right hash mark, 2nd and 2. Here's the snap. The handoff is bobbled, picked back up, and then he is tackled about the line of scrimmage as the flag is thrown. That was a funky handoff. It bounced on the turf, came right back up into the hands of Mark Biggins. See what the call is. About to get it here momentarily.
Hold, 53. Offense, 10-yard penalty. Repeat now.
That's bumping him back another 10 yards. But what is it about a lefty quarterback? I mean, in baseball, the left-handed swings are nice, but that's because they kind of open up toward first base. What is it? Is it just that it's different, or is there a different stroke there?
Well, maybe it was because I watched Michael Penix throw the football today for Washington, and it's just nice watching a left-hander throw the football.
2nd and 12 now. Shotgun snap. The lefty fires over to the right side. That is caught at the 30-yard line, and Daniel Louis Lekepa is there with a quick tackle of Bryson Allen coming in from behind. That'll bring up 3rd down and manageable here for Cal Poly despite the penalty.
Yeah, another really good throw by Sam Heward, hitting his wide out. Bobcat defense is playing some off coverage. Sam Heward is doing a really good job of just getting the ball out of his hands as the offensive line for Cal Poly is really struggling with the Bobcat defensive line speed so far.
3rd and 4 from their own 31-yard line for Cal Poly. Bobcat Stadium making noise on 3rd down. Shotgun snap. Heward looking to throw. Throws to his right, and it's batted down. I think it was Brody Grebe who got a mid on it, and that'll bring up 4th and 4. The Cats able to knock that thing free and down to the turf.
When you're able to bring pressure with 4 defensive linemen, it is very tough for an offense to operate, especially in passing situations. Dropping 7 people into coverage. When you have the defensive line that the Bobcats do, you use the speed to the advantage. You do some twists, some turns, and Brody Grebe does a good job of, he couldn't get to the passer, so he puts his hands up, swats the ball away, forces a punt from Cal Poly.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. Ty McCullough back to receive, and now we've got a whistle here. And a timeout.
Timeout. Montana State.
By the Bobcats.
First of the half. 30-second timeout. 30 seconds.
6 minutes, 6 seconds to go in the first quarter. Bobcats leading 14-6 over Cal Poly. Well, Dan, watching this Bobcat defense making some plays, they really look like they're playing hard right now.
Yeah, I agree with RJ with the mismatch of the Cal Poly offensive front and the Bobcat defensive front. They're able to play a lot of guys, stay fresh, but they seem to be dominating at this point of the football game.
I think one of the things that stood out to me is just the aggressiveness of the defense. They play with so much intensity right now.
Yeah, they're playing with their hair on fire, and they're doing a really good job of just playing physical, and it starts with that front 7 getting after offensive lines and quarterbacks and running backs.
Punt due here for Cal Poly. Ty McCullough is back to receive, standing just shy of the 30-yard line. Here's the snap, the left-footed kick. This ball over toward the 30, and McCullough is able to make the catch with a fair catch this time. I like what Drew Polidor said to us on Cat Chat this week about that kind of physicality. He said it was just, if you're going to be physical, it's a choice. You have to make a choice to be a physical football player, and it seems all 11 who are on the field on the defensive side have made that choice.
Absolutely. You're not going to play defense at Montana State if you're not physical, if you're not running the football every single play. You're playing for that name on the front of your chest, not on the back. You're playing for Montana State, all that came before you, and there's been a lot of pride in the Bobcat defense in its history.
Chambers under center. Jared White is the halfback as the Cats go to work at their own 31-yard line on the right hash mark. Snap, turns right, hands it off. Jared White running inside the numbers, spinning forward, and able to fall across the 35 up to the 36-yard line to bring up 2nd and manageable.
Like the Bobcats, going back to some of this under center stuff with Sean Chambers, running the quarterback right now, doing a good job of just operating.
2 receivers to the right. 2 to the left. White the halfback in a shotgun formation at 2nd and 5. Up at the 41-yard line. Snap. Chambers fakes the handoff, and he's on the move. Chambers running left, turns upfield in the left hash mark, and he's got room. Chambers up to the 30-yard line, leading the pack in front of the white jerseys. Chambers, touchdown! Another long, majestic run by Sean Chambers down the left hash mark. 59 yards to pay dirt, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day.
It seems easy for Sean Chambers right now, doing a really good job. Read option. The whole defense for Cal Poly collapsed on the running back. Sean Chambers pulled the football, sprints to the end zone, gets another touchdown. It seems like that's all he does these days, just continue to score touchdowns for the Bobcats.
And now he is tied third all-time in program history with 29 rushing touchdowns at Montana State, as this PAT is good. In his time at Montana State with the 29 rushing touchdowns, he is now tied Don Hass and Chad Newell. So two legendary names, and he is sitting at number 3. Of course, number 1 is Cody Kirk, who had 47 rushing touchdowns. Long way to go there, but if you count his time over at Wyoming, for Chambers now he's up at 45 between his 2 stops. So impressive stuff by the young man from California.
Very impressive. Anytime you're mentioned with those 3 football players, who are all running backs, by the way, not quarterbacks. It's not their primary position. Sean Chambers, phenomenal football player, phenomenal pickup for the Bobcats, great leader, great teammate, and a great football player. He's just doing a really good job for this program. I know he loves Bozeman. He loves these fans. He really feeds into this atmosphere, and you can tell with the happiness and passion that he's playing with.
Yeah, it's been fun. He's been really free and clear and locked in, and he has just been smooth and economical, and that was a smooth strike down the left hash mark for his second rushing touchdown of the day. That was Sean Chambers. Here's the kickoff by Brendan Hall. This one is heading into the end zone, and it is another touchback. With the touchdown, the Bobcats now lead 21-6 after that Town Pump touchdown. 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine. Well, Dan, watching Sean Chambers do what he does is a special sight, especially after a run like that. .5:20 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leading 21-6. Cal Poly with the football now, and they go to work at their own 25-yard line. And now we got a whistle and a timeout called by Cal Poly.
Timeout. Cal Poly.
Timeout, Cal Poly.
30-second timeout.
The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Well, Dan, how about that rushing touchdown by Sean Chambers? That's a pretty sight.
He never ceases to amaze me. His ability to run the football, and he has a great way to find the open seam, and then it's amazing how fast he is for as big as he is.
He's listed at 6'3", 221, and he can fly with the best of them.
When he's going fast, I have no desire to be close to try to stop him.
No, sir. A 59-yard touchdown run by Sean Chambers. Cats have 3 Town Pump touchdowns so far today. All right, Cal Poly used a timeout before their first snap of this drive. They work in a pistol formation on the left hash mark at the 25-yard line. Snap, play action, rolling to his left. Heward looking to throw. The lefty fires down the sideline. That is short and incomplete. 2nd and 10. Good coverage downfield by Montana State.
Yeah, good coverage, good solid play by the Bobcats secondary. Again, the Bobcats not bringing a lot of pressure from the defensive side. Haven't really needed to so far. Substituting some defensive linemen. You got David Alston in there now, keeping these guys fresh and getting after the quarterback.
Miles Jackson, Andrew Powdrell are the cornerbacks. Blake Stillwell out there at free safety right now. Here's the 2nd down snap. Heward fires into the flat of the right side. It is dropped. That ball is incomplete. It was a forward pass, and that is incomplete.
Well, even if the ball was completed, Ryland Horde coming down from the safety position, flying around. Ryland Horde, great leader on this Bobcat team, blocked an extra point tonight, wasn't able to scoop and score it, but he's doing a really good job of stepping up into a leadership role for this defense.
3rd and 10 from their own 25-yard line. Cal Poly with the football, 5:11 to play in the first quarter, and the Cats up 21-6. Place is rocking now. Play clock winding down, 2-1. Here's the snap. Heward hit as he throws. That is incomplete. He got popped. A clean hit right into the chest, and that'll bring up 4th down. It looked like it was Ben Seymour.
Ben Seymour, kind of a little bit of a silent assassin, I'd like to call him. Doesn't say a whole lot, but he's definitely a guy you don't want to mess with. Does a good job of looping in, free run to the quarterback, puts a smacking on him, forces incompletion.
Sam Hewitt a little slow coming off the field there. He was kind of stretching out his rib cage a little bit after Seymour delivered the clean but hearty hit. Seymour, 4 tackles for a loss, 2.5 sacks this year. The Bobcats leading the Big Sky in sacks with 18 of them by 10 different players. Here's the snap for the punt. Spiraling kick toward the numbers on the far side. Bounces at the 40, rolling across the 30, up to the 25, continuing with a Cal Poly bounce up to the 21-yard line. That's where Montana State will take over. With 4:55 to go in the first quarter, it's Montana State 21, Cal Poly 6. The Small Business Game Changer contest is back and presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. A local business will have a chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 11th versus Eastern Washington. Sean Chambers back out there as the quarterback. Empty backfield. Thomas and Johnson to the right. Pickering, Garrigan, and McCullough to the left. Markey in motion. Here's the snap. They pop it to Johnson, and he is met in the backfield and tackled right away near the 15-yard line. Couple-yard loss, about a 3-yard loss that time. Nice job by Cal Poly keeping the edge.
Really good job by Cal Poly, forcing the ball back inside. Anytime you got a playmaker like Markey Johnson, Cal Poly is definitely keyed into that, as the Bobcats like to send Markey in motion, get the ball in space.
3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, in an empty backfield. 2nd and 13 after the 3-yard loss at the 17-yard line now. 4:20 remaining in the first quarter, the clock running. Shotgun snap. Chambers looking to throw. Looks to his right, steps up, fires, incomplete. Well short, intended for Aiden Garrigan, as there is pressure coming around from the opposite side.
Yeah, a little pressure by Elijah Ponder getting after Sean Chambers. Sean Chambers tried to step up in the pocket, felt some pressure, kind of short-armed it in, no harm way. But overall, good job by Cal Poly getting after Sean Chambers, forcing an incompletion and a 3rd and long.
I'm not so sure his arm was hit there from behind, right as he was releasing the football.
It very easily could have been.
It's McCullough, Garrigan, and Pickering spread out to the right side. Cleveland Thomas spread out to the left side. Jared White is the halfback on 3rd and 13. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Jared White running left at the numbers, and he is tackled at the 20 after a 3-yard gain with a flag on the play in the backfield. Looks like it's going to be holding against Montana State. It was, and so they're going to decide if they're going to decline or accept this.
Hold, 68, offense. Penalties declined, 4th down.
Brings up 4th and long, which will force the Bobcats to punt. And the last time we saw a punt from back here by Brendan Hall, it was a big bombing boom of a kick by Hall. It was a 59-yarder the last time he went to work, and he's going to try this one again, going from right to left as Xavier Oliphant is back to return.
I expect no less. Brendan Hall does a really good job of booting that football.
6'9" punter for Montana State. Here's the snap, waist high, right-footed kick, high, spiraling in the air toward the 25-yard line. Oliphant makes the catch officially at the 24-yard line with a fair catch, and that is where Cal Poly will take over. Hey, Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Bobcat defense back on the field, going to work against Cal Poly. Sam Hewitt still out there, although he was stretching out his rib cage after taking a clean hit from Ben Seymour on the last drive. Blake Heel, Paul Brott in on the inside of the defensive line. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Hewitt looking to throw, fires into the flat of the left side, caught at the numbers, 20-yard line, turning upfield, and he dives across the 25-yard line up to the 26-yard line. That was Mark Biggins, and that'll bring up 2nd and long.
Good open field tackle by Lavelle Price. I know the Bobcat coaching staff was unhappy with the way the Bobcats tackled the last time they were out against Portland State. So the Bobcats thus far on defense have done a really good job of making those open field tackles and getting back to the fundamentals.
2nd and 8 from their own 26-yard line. Cal Poly with the football, driving from left to right under navy blue skies now. Shotgun snap, fakes the handoff, fires to the right side. That is caught across the 30-yard line, and a good, clean, sure-handed tackle on that side of the field by Simeon Woodard. Short of the first down, but not by much. That'll bring up 3rd and short.
Hold, 74.
Never mind.
Offense, 10-yard penalty. Repeat, 2nd down.
Well, that's a big call. They were right there. They were going to have 3rd and very short.
It really was, but Brody Grebe was held a lot on that play. That might be an understatement, but definitely acceptable if you're a Cal Poly fan, because Brody Grebe has done a really good job of getting after passers and really wreaking havoc on the Big Sky, especially those quarterbacks.
Grebe leading the team in tackles for a loss and in sacks. He's got 4 sacks this year. 2nd and 17 now from their own 18-yard line. Snap for Cal Poly. They fire a screen on the right side underneath, running along the hash marks. He's able to dive forward up to the 25-yard line, and that's where Mark Biggins is brought down. Officially the 24-yard line, which will bring up 3rd and 10 after that 7-yard gain.
Yeah, Cal Poly sets up a screen, and the Bobcats do a really good job of rallying to it. Lavelle Price Jr. knocking the ball carrier down once again.
Bobcat fans coming back to life. Cats up 21-6, under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Shotgun snap, Heward hands it off. Fletcher running to his right, nowhere to go, and he's wrapped up at the 25-yard line just across that. 4 blue jerseys were in on the stop, and that'll bring up 4th and long for Cal Poly.
How about Drew Polidor bringing a safety blitz from the field, from the Bobcats sideline, comes all the way around and makes a tackle on almost the Cal Poly sideline. What a hustle play. He's stepped up all season long. Drew Polidor is playing his tail off, and he's really taking that play physical to heart. He's, definitely doing what he says the Bobcat defense needs to do.
Here's the snap for the P8, or the punt. That one was nearly blocked as the Cats brought a lot of pressure. Ty McCullough muffs the punt after calling for a fair catch. Did he dive on top of it? There is a flag on the play. The Bobcats do have it. He was right there with a white jersey in front of him, and it bounced off his chest plate, able to jump back on top of it, and the Cats maintain the possession. Let's see what the flag is here. The officials discussing it now. Flag right now marked down near the 50-yard line.
Kick.
Holding.
Hold, number 1, the receiving team. Penalty enforced 10 yards from the end of the kick. First down, Montana State.
All right, I'll back the Cats up a little bit.
Hey, guys, how about this stat?
Yeah.
Cal Poly has had 6 possessions in the game. 5 of them have been 3 and outs.
Well, that other one was about to be a 3 and out until the muff punt.
No doubt.
It's impressive stuff right now. When you look at the rest of the Big Sky, I think there's a pretty open question on who the best defense is, especially among the contenders. The Bobcats can make a pretty strong case that they might be that team.
Yeah, they can make a strong case, and they're definitely going to have that opportunity to show it down the stretch, and it's going to play dividends because, defense wins you championships.
Cats have a pretty darn good one that's still evolving. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Cats up 21-6. They'll start at their own 16-yard line. Pistol snap. Chambers play action, looking to throw. Steps up in a clean pocket. That pass is completed to Ty McCullough, and he's knocked down at the 39-yard line. McCullough streaking across the field. A high throw as McCullough went up and snatched it out of the air with 2 hands. First down, Bobcats.
Play action. Max Pro. Sean Chambers has all day. Ty McCullough on a over across the entire field. Sean Chambers, patient in the pocket, steps up, delivers a strike to Ty McCullough for a big game.
Can only deliver that strike with some great pass protection by this Bobcat offensive line. 1st and 10 after the first Interstate Bank first down. Here's the snap, play action again. Chambers steps up on the left hash mark, hit as he throws to the right side, caught by Cleveland Thomas across the 50 up to the 45-yard line where he goes down again. Another dart out of the right hand from Sean Chambers.
That was a big boy throw. Takes the hit. Sean Chambers delivers another strike. Same exact play as last time. Just hits Cleveland instead of Ty McCullough.
And that is how the first quarter comes to a close. A pair of big passing plays, one from Chambers to McCullough, the other from Chambers to Cleveland Thomas. And the Cats have another First Interstate Bank first down as they are into plus territory. When we come back, heading to the second, Montana State leads Cal Poly 21-6. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond. Bozeman Health.
Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain community's signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
We are back at Bobcat Stadium. Bobcats leading 21-6 as we get set for the second quarter. And Dan Davies is with a special guest on the sidelines. Dan?
We have former Bobcat Willie Patterson here. Willie, what is it like to be back on the sideline without your helmet on?
Honestly, it's a surreal moment for me. It's crazy to see how good the boys are this year, man. I'm so proud of them, the way they've been playing all year. Man, I'm so glad to be back.
And your football career isn't over. Tell us what you've been doing.
I've been overseas playing in the European League of Football. So I've been out in Germany playing American football out there and just having the time of my life, traveling the world.
That's awesome. So when does your season start again? Is that you're planning on going back?
Yes, my plan is to get into these American leagues for sure. But if not, it's a great summer gig. So I'll go there around April and head over to Germany and do a full season there.
All right, it's great to have you back. We miss you out in the field. And I know you're cheering on your Bobcats. Hey, you got anything for RJ Fitzgerald up in the booth?
Hey, RJ, man, I'm going to see you tomorrow, Castball. Love you, buddy. My guy.
All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate Willie P. European League champion this year. His team in Germany won the championship, and he was an integral part. Pretty cool to see him earn another ring.
It's awesome. Love Willie P. Love his whole family, so awesome to see him having some success.
All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network identification. This is Bobcat Football.
That was a good one.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly. RJ Fitzgerald is to my right in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dylan McPhail is our on-site engineer. Jesse Ropolato is back in the studio, and Dan Davies is down on the sidelines. We're getting ready for the start of the second quarter. Montana State leads 21-6 over Cal Poly. At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, and artists and thinkers breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. Well, the Bobcats hit two big passing plays on their last two plays of that first half, and now they get to go to work in plus territory up at the 45-yard line, going from left to right toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Two receivers to the left. Jared White is in the backfield. We have not seen Julius Davis today. In fact, we have only seen Jared White to this point as we begin the second quarter. Chambers ready to go. Takes the snap on the right hash mark. Turns right. Hands off to Jared White. He runs up outside the hash marks, and he dives forward up to the 40-yard line. A 5-yard gain for Jared White, who came in averaging about 10 yards per carry this year.
But yeah, we haven't seen Julius Davis yet today, but when you have a guy like Jared White and you have other guys in that backfield, I know Julius has been a little banged up, so trying to keep him fresh for weeks moving forward.
Two receivers left, two to the right. Shotgun formation on 2nd and 5. Snap. Chambers looking to throw. Steps up. Fires toward the numbers on the left side. Derek Snell's got the catch, and he's down at the 15-yard line. What a catch by Derek Snell, leaping up over his defender and using two hands just above the crown of his helmet to haul that thing in. First down, Bobcats.
Well, it is certainly a weapon for Coach Housestride and this quarterback room to be able to have two tight ends like Trayton Pickering, like Derek Snell, guys that can go up and make plays on the football, and Derek did just that.
Sean Chambers now 7 of 9 through the air for over 100 yards. 14 minutes to go in the second quarter. Cats, after the first Interstate Bank first down, are into the Rose Hours red zone up to the 15-yard line. Two receivers to the right, tight end on the right side of the line. Jared White in the pistol formation. Snap. He hands it off. Jared White running between the tackles, moves the pile forward, and he is stopped at about the 12-yard line. So short gain, second and long to go.
Yeah, a short gain, but the Bobcats, they're going to be fine with that. 3 yards, just keeping the plays moving forward as we bring in. Looks like we're bringing in Tommy Malott. Let's see what the Bobcats got dialed up with him in the game.
Malott's been out with a leg injury since the third quarter of week 2 at South Dakota State. And now he played in the first series in the first quarter. This is his second opportunity now. He goes to work at the 12-yard line in the red zone in a pistol formation of the left hash mark facing 2nd and 7. The snap. Turns right, fakes the handoff. Malott fires into the flat, caught by Derek Snell. Sheds a man at the 10, pushing forward, dives for the goal line, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A big boy TD by Derek Snell from 12 yards out. He shed one tackler, and he ran over 2 more to reach the blue turf.
Derek Snell does a lot for this football team. Cal Poly thought they had Derek Snell dead to rights. A crack block by the Montana State receiver room, but Cal Poly was not fooled. They just were unable to bring down Derek Snell, and he's certainly a load to bring down. The Alaskan Assassin, that's his name for a reason.
I kind of always assume an assassin is like quiet up in the hills. This one, he just walked in like Rambo and blew everybody out of the water in those final 10 yards. Sullivan snaps on the money. Abshire puts the football down, and Brendan Hall puts it up and in to complete the Conoco kick. So another Town Pump touchdown, 4th of the day for the Bobcats, and we're taking a break. In the second quarter, there are 12 minutes and 49 seconds to go, and the Bobcats lead Cal Poly 28-6. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Banking doesn't stop because the weekend comes around or the sunset paints our big sky. We know you work hard for your money and need access to it 24/7, 365, wherever you are. Stockman Bank's online and mobile banking lets you live every single moment of your day with confidence to stay in touch with your money via smartphone, tablet, or desktop computer. See the difference banking with Stockman Bank makes for you. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Montana State 28, Cal Poly 6, 12:49 to go in the second quarter. With those 28 points, you can now score a free Doritos Locos taco. Grab your coupon on the way out from a representative at the exits while supplies last. So Montana State completing a 6-play, 84-yard touchdown drive over 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Derek Snell had a 12-yard catch and run from Tommy Malott, who hasn't been in there a ton, but is able to complete that touchdown pass. And boy, Dan, watching the way Derek Snell went to work there in the final few yards, that was something special.
Well, the tight end room has got lots of weapons. They're big, they're strong, they're physical, but they can catch the football and get the ball across the goal line when needed.
Pack Woo, baby. Those tight end crew knows what they're doing. Derek Snell turned into a bowling ball to find the end zone in front of the student section.
Well, and he can pass, too. I don't know if you've seen that video from Montana State circulating around, but
and return punts.
And return and
kicks.
About everything.
He can take handoffs. All right, here we go. Brendan Hall ready to kick this thing away from left to right. High booming kick. This one might be returnable. And he makes the catch with the fair catch right near the goal line. So that'll push things out to the 25-yard line, and that's where Cal Poly will take over with 12:49 to go in the second quarter. Montana State 28, Cal Poly 6. Serving all your garage door needs, DoorTech is raising the door on quality. So far, the Bobcats 200 yards overall, 117 through the air, 84 on the ground for Cal Poly. 58 total yards, 52 on the ground, 52 in the air, 6 on the ground. That is it so far. As the Bobcat defense has been doing what they're expected to do against this Cal Poly team, which comes in at 2-4 and 0-2 in Big Sky play. Cats trying to win their 6th consecutive game against Cal Poly in the all-time series. And a timeout called by Cal Poly. Paul Wolf didn't like the setup of things. Paul Wolf, one of the new head coaches around the Big Sky, and a guy who had a lot of success at Eastern Washington in the early 2000s.
On the field.
And we will take a break and tell you more about Paul Wolf and really what's a great collection of coaches all around the Big Sky, even at some of the schools that are right now near the bottom of the standings. 12 minutes, 49 seconds to go in the second quarter. We're taking a timeout. Montana State leading 28-6 over Cal Poly. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Hey, Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you can help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat Gear headquarters. 12 minutes, 49 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 28-6. Cal Poly at their own 25, facing 1st and 10. But a lot of new coaches around the Big Sky this year. Paul Wolf, the first-year head coach at Cal Poly, but he twice won Big Sky championships in Eastern Washington back in 04 and 05, went on and coached at Washington State, and then was promoted here last year after the previous head coach took the offensive coordinator job at Arizona State.
Yeah, there's some really, really good football coaches in the Big Sky Conference. A lot of big-time coaches have their roots, stemming from the Big Sky as well.
Ready to go now. 1st and 10 from their own 25. Cal Poly takes the snap, turns right, hands it off, running up the middle. Nowhere to go. 2 blue jerseys were there. Rylan Ort was in on the play along with Daniel Louis Lekepa. A 2-yard gain, 2nd down.
Yeah, 2 leaders of this defense. Again, stepping up for the Bobcats on defense is Danny Yu and Rylan Ort. Rylan Ort has been playing his tail off this season, and Danny Yu is just one of those linebackers that just has that feel, that it factor, that not a lot of linebackers are born with.
2nd and 8 from their own 27. Shotgun snap. Heward fires into the flat on the left side. Caught and stuck. Rylan Ort was right there with a good, hearty, clean tackle of what is a dynamic ball handler. He's able to stick Giancarlo Woods into the turf. And with that tackle, another $10 has been donated to Town and Country.
It was all film study. Rylan Ort saw his key, didn't hesitate, physical tackle.
3rd and 6. Heward making a change, looking to his left over to the sideline. Place is rocking and rolling again. Saturday night in October. Snap, option, flips, caught outside the numbers, tackled right away. This time it was Nolan Askelson in with the quick stop. Brought down Troy Fletcher.
Nolan Askelson, phenomenal football player, runs the football, hardest worker on the team, does extra, and he really shows it. Recovering from a torn ACL last year in Cat Grizz. Great to see him out there. I know he was a little disappointed in that targeting, penalty, but he's fired up for this Bobcat defense and fires up this crowd. Great to see him out there.
Well, it looked like Cal Poly was going to go for it on 4th down, but now late they bring in their punter, and they will kick this thing from right to left from their own 32-yard line. Here's the snap. The kick is blocked. That punt is blocked and spins out of bounds at the 30-yard line. Another block punt by the Bobcat special teams.
A lot of big-time special teams plays tonight. Lavelle Price Jr. has been in on almost all of them. Springs that block for Ty McCullough, then goes and blocks that punt.
Big-time work for the Bobcats, and that sets them up at the 30-yard line. With 10:47 to go in the second quarter, it's Montana State 28, Cal Poly 6. Sean Chambers back in there. We've seen Tommy Malott in limited action. He's 1 for 2 through the air with a touchdown over 12 yards. Malott has not attempted a rush yet. Meanwhile, Sean Chambers has 2 rushing touchdowns on 2 rushing attempts. He's under center now in a true I formation. Takes the snap, turns right, play action. He's looking to throw, takes a shot toward the end zone. That is incomplete. Just a bit underthrown. Derek Snell had his man beat, but had to come back to the football, and it bounced off the back of the safety.
That is so hard for a defense to prepare for when you have a guy like Derek Snell lined up in the I formation, looks like power the entire way, running a wheel up the sideline. Sean Chambers just left that a little bit short, but that's a huge play for the Bobcats that they have ran in multiple big-time games.
Yeah, not many fullbacks are doing that around the country at any level. From the 30-yard line, 2nd and 10. Under center, Chambers takes the snap, turns right, play action. He steps up in the pocket, eludes pressure, working to his right, stops, hit as he throws to the end zone, incomplete. A little over the outstretched hands of Aiden Garrigan, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10 for Montana State.
Yeah, good coverage by Cal Poly all around. Receivers were really blanketed. When you have max protection, when you're keeping 8, 9 guys protecting the quarterback and it's a 2-man route concept, it makes it a little bit easier on the defense if they're able to sniff out the play action early. But overall, solid play. Doesn't hurt the Bobcats at all. Brings up a 3rd down. Probably 4-down territory if I was Coach Vegan here.
3rd and 10 from the 30-yard line in plus territory. Empty backfield in a shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Chambers hands it off. Derek Snell running left, turns up at the hash marks and nowhere to go as he tried to cut upfield. That is a 3-yard gain, bringing up 4th and 7. We'll see how the Bobcats want to play it. And it looks like they'll bring the kicking unit out. They will.
Well, that was an added wrinkle. Derek Snell on the jet sweep. I know we see Brock Bowers from Georgia do it. We've seen George Kittle do it. And now we see Derek Snell do it. So Derek Snell is that type of playmaker where you trust him to do a jet sweep.
44-yard attempt coming here for Brendan Hall. This would be his career long. Kind of a big kick here for Brendan Hall. From the left hash mark, the snap, the hold. This kick is up, plenty of leg. Is it accurate? It is good. From 44 yards out, Brendan Hall, a new career high in terms of a long-distance kick. And that Conoco kick is good. That extends the Bobcats' lead as we head to break. It's Montana State 31, Cal Poly 6. 9:42 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. 9 minutes, 42 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 31-6 over Cal Poly. And RJ, with all the passing really on both sides, the clock has stopped a ton to this point.
Well, if you're Cal Poly and, on offense, they struggle to run the football, a passing team, you give the Bobcat offense a lot of possessions, and the Bobcats have put up a ton of points already, and we're not even halfway through the second quarter. So if you're Cal Poly, you might want to try to shorten this game up a little bit, unless you want the Bobcats to put up 70 like they did last year.
Put up 72 last year, which was the second highest scoring output in a Big Sky game for Montana State. Also a Big Sky scoreboard update. Idaho State 20 points in the fourth quarter. They have tied the game at 41 points apiece with a minute to go in the fourth, and they get the opportunity for the PAT right now. So pretty impressive stuff here as Idaho State is looking for the win as Bobcats kick this one away, and it does end up out of bounds. So Idaho State has taken the lead.
93 kicking team. Ball will be placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Leading Eastern Washington, leading 42-41. Wow, that is a big-time ball game. Potentially a fairly decent-sized upset.
That would be a huge upset for Idaho State, but, maybe Idaho State is a better football team than many thought coming into this season, and, maybe a team like, even Montana is, they have a huge game tonight against Idaho, so that'll be a huge game to see kind of where everyone's sitting going into the final stretch.
For Idaho State, a new head coach, Cody Hawkins, the son of Dan Hawkins from UC Davis, so he's starting to get things going through the air there. All right, first down snap for Cal Poly, toss to the outside, caught on the right sideline, and Andrew Powdrell with a quick tackle that time, but a nice gain, and it'll be second and short after the catch by Evan Burkhart.
Yeah, Bobcats are fairly soft in coverage, playing a lot of off zone / man, depending on what coach Willie Mack dials up, but just trying to keep things in front of them on defense, letting this front seven for the Bobcats get to work.
Second and 3 after the 7-yard gain up to the 42-yard line for Cal Poly. Pistol formation. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff, fires into the flat. That's caught by Woods, turns up at the hash marks. He's got the first down, and he spun down across the 45-yard line, and Cal Poly into plus territory after that first down.
Yeah, Sam Hewitt gets the ball out fast. Cal Poly is a little bit up-tempo, get a first down, maybe getting in a little bit of a rhythm. Cal Poly really needs to put some points up on the board, preferably a touchdown if you're a Cal Poly fan, to really kind of somewhat stay in this football game.
Cal Poly is going to get it going over the next couple of years under Paul Wolf, but this is his first year, and there's a lot of changes right now. 8.5 to go in the second quarter. Here's the snap on first down. Pitches it right, nowhere to go. Try to dive forward, and he does, but only for 1, maybe 2 yards. That was Paul Holyfield on the carry after the pitch, and that'll bring up second and long.
Well, Cal Poly has had good football teams over the years. They took the Bobcats in 2019 to overtime down in San Luis Obispo. It's a really beautiful spot to get recruits. It's a great school, so they have really good support, and they're in the midst of building a new facility as we speak.
Last playoff appearance was in 2016. Their last Big Sky championship was in 2012. Shotgun snap on 2nd and 9. Heward fires into the flat. That is caught near the numbers, and he angles out of bounds, shy of the first down marker, with John Johnson picking up the stop after Paul Holyfield had a relatively good gain there, up to the 39-yard line, 3rd down.
Hold, 72, offense, 10-yard penalty, repeat, 2nd down.
Scratch that. Austin Anderson backing him up.
Yeah, that was a huge hold. Sebastian Valdez got tackled on the football play. The back judge did not throw the penalty. It actually came from the line judge, which was an interesting throw. He kind of looked at the back judge, was like, are you going to throw the flag? And I don't know if the back judge just couldn't find the flag, but it was definitely a hold. I was going to say Bobcat fans were not too happy about that.
Quite the utility belt referees have. Maybe he just grabbed the wrong thing. 7.25 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 31-6. 2nd down snap. Heward fires into the flat. Incomplete. That one intended for Giancarlo Woods, and John Johnson was there closing in on the coverage once again. Johnson has had a lot of targets on the defensive side. He's been the one on Giancarlo Woods, their leading wide receiver, and he's been up to the task so far.
Yeah, they're really testing John Johnson, and John Johnson has done a really good job of responding. If you're a defensive back, you want the football thrown your way. They want to make plays on the football. So, if I'm John Johnson, I'm very excited that they just keep throwing it my way.
3rd and 17. Snap, fires a screen over to the right side of the numbers. Nothing doing. 3 blue jerseys were there. Lavelle Price Jr., first one out of the scrum, stomping on the turf after a nice stop. 4th and very long.
Lavelle Price Jr. is playing his tail off tonight. And then you got a guy like Brody Grebe, who is athletic enough at defensive end to sniff out a screen to the wide receiver, get off his assignment, and go make a tackle on a receiver. It's so impressive. Brody Grebe has played his tail off this season, really playing at an All-American type level.
Truly has been. This defensive line is going to carry the Bobcats a long way into December and hopefully into January. Punt coming, snap is good, left-footed kick is away. Ty McCullough makes the catch at the 5-yard line and goes down as he snags it, and that's where Montana State will take over. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association.
Of the kicking team, 10-yard penalty be tapped to the end of the kick. 1st down, Montana State.
The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying the numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com to book your stay today. Bobcat football when we come back. 6 minutes, 23 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State 31, Cal Poly 6. You're listening to Bobcat football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Gallatin Subaru is a proud supporter of the Montana State Bobcats on the court and on the field. Gallatin Subaru was recently awarded the Subaru Love Promise 2023 Customer and Community Commitment Award. As Montana's #1 Subaru dealership, we're your one-stop shop for all things cars. Check out our lineup of new and used inventory today. One of the great things about doing business with Gallatin Subaru is that we deliver anywhere in the state of Montana for free. Community born, community driven.
If the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. 6 minutes, 23 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 31-6 over Cal Poly. Dan, how about this final going at Idaho State? Idaho State comes from behind to beat Eastern Washington 42-41, and that was after Eastern missed a relatively easy field goal with the final 2 seconds in that game.
Wow, and that, of course, that's an indoor facility, so there's no weather issues with kicking indoors. But I don't know the last time Idaho State would have beaten Eastern Washington. That's got to be a streak that was broken, a long streak that was broken.
Yeah, Eastern now going to fall in this game. Idaho State getting their second win in Big Sky play. So Idaho State's 2-1. Eastern Washington is 1-2. So this Big Sky race is quite interesting. And Sac State did beat Northern Colorado today, 21-13. Portland State over Northern Arizona, 45-21.
Montana State has elected to have the 10-yard penalty enforced in the previous spot. Repeat, fourth down.
Okay, so there was a penalty before we went to break. Originally, they announced that it was going to be 10 yards from where McCullough made the catch. Instead, they're going to make Cal Poly punt it again. So here's the snap. The left-footed kick is in the air. McCullough racing to his left near the numbers at the 20-yard line. He has it go through his hands again, and he's able to jump on top of it at about the 10-yard line. So that's 2 that he's dropped, and there was 1 that bounced off of Lavelle Price's legs when it was just a short punt. So a little shaky there, but at the same time, Ty McCullough does have a 65-yard touchdown punt return touchdown today.
He does have a 65-yard touchdown, but that's how you lose football games in Big Sky play. I mean, if you drop punts and don't field the punts, so it's good for Bobcat Nation that we're getting a new guy back there, running some plays and getting some reps, but something that's got to get cleaned up.
Elijah Elliott getting his first opportunity now behind Sean Chambers. The Bobcats take over at their own 12-yard line. Here's the snap. Play action. Chambers rolling out to his right. He throws on the run. Incomplete. Not really anywhere to go, and he was getting some pressure. Wise toss. 2nd and 10 with the Cats up 31-6. 6 minutes, 9 seconds to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, just a rollout from Sean Chambers. Has Trayton Pickard in the flat. His read is, he's thinking low, high, low, so he's looking at Trayton first. Probably should have just pitched out to Trayton and let Trayton get 4 or 5 yards, but had his eyes down the field. Nothing was there, and Trayton and Cal Poly was able to rally on Trayton and force incompletion.
A couple of 1,000-yard rushers in the backfield between Elliott and Chambers. Here's the second down snap. Turns right, hands it off. Elijah Elliott diving into the line. Nowhere to go. Elijah Ponder was in there helping out on the stop. And it looks like it might have been a 1-yard loss. That'll bring up 3rd and long.
Yeah, Bobcats have somewhat struggled on their so-called traditional run game, the outside zone so far. Really haven't been able to gain a lot of traction. It's been mostly QB runs and throws on the edges, but something the Bobcat offensive line takes pride in, and they've struggled so far.
Well, that was only the 12th rushing attempt by Montana State today. Here's the snap. Chambers will keep it. He runs up the middle along the left hash mark, and he powers forward up to the 21-yard line. So he's going to be about 1.5 yards shy of that first down marker. And the punting unit will come on. Yeah, pretty deep there at about the 20 or 21-yard line. So Cats will kick it away.
Well, you don't want to give Cal Poly any momentum before halftime. So, when you have a punter like the Bobcats do, you trust you can flip the field from virtually anywhere and kind of back up Cal Poly and put them in a tough situation to try to get some points on the board before half.
First time Chambers has attempted a rush without scoring a touchdown today. He's got 3 carries, 2 touchdowns for 82 yards. All right, here comes a punt from Brendan Hall. Snap, chest high. Right-footed kick in the air out toward the 35-yard line. Fair catch called for, and it's hauled in at the 40-yard line. Hey, when you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. 4 minutes, 41 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading 31-6, and it's been so many passes today. Cal Poly, Sam Heward, he's 10 of 20 through the air, 75 yards and a touchdown. The Cats combined 7 of 13 through the air for 117 yards. And on the ground for Montana State, 12 carries, 96 yards, and that's with a negative 17-yard carry after that first botched handoff on the first play of the game. First down snap, Heward play action, looking to throw, pumps, nowhere to go, steps up under pressure, and he slides down shy of the 45-yard line. He initiated the slide at the 42-yard line. 2-yard gain, second down and 8.
Great coverage by the Bobcats secondary. Nothing down the field for Sam Heward. Sam Heward does a good job of stepping up in the pocket. You know, he's really a pocket quarterback and does a good job, has some pocket presence, steps up, takes what he can take. Only a 2-yard gain, but at least a positive direction for Cal Poly.
Clock running at the 4-minute mark of the second half. Cats up 31-6. Second and 8, pistol formation, snap, fakes the handoff. Heward looking to throw, takes a shot over the middle. That is caught for a first down by Giancarlo Woods, and he's tackled quickly by McCade O'Reilly, but not before he got across the 50-yard line up to the 47-yard line for a first down.
Yeah, Sam Heward is he's really showing his arm strength. He's a very good quarterback in the pocket. Has really struggled throwing without pressure all night, as the Bobcat defensive line has just been wreaking havoc on Sam all night. But you know, he really does throw a nice ball and gets through his reads very nicely.
3:20 remaining in the second quarter. Bobcats up 31-6. First down snap for Cal Poly in plus territory. Heward looking to throw, and that pass is caught on the right sideline, just shy of the 40-yard line. Good quick catch and throw and catch, and that'll bring up a short yardage situation.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of quarterbacks in the Big Sky that can make that throw. Quite frankly, there's not a lot of quarterbacks in college football that can make the throw he just made. I know it was a simple one out to the receiver, but you know, that's a strike, getting the ball out in really no time.
Heward threw for over 13,000 yards in high school and had 153 passing touchdowns. Here's the pistol snap on 2nd and 5. Heward rolling out on play action. He's under pressure. Valdez chasing him down. He throws toward the end zone, and that is caught for a touchdown for Cal Poly. What a throw by Sam Heward, and that ball is hauled in by Evan Burkhart near the M of Montana State. That was like a 45-yard throw as he was getting wrapped up by Valdez.
Yeah, getting wrapped up by Valdez, fade away. That's the 5-star talent we saw from Sam Heward on the play. You know, has his receiver coming all the way across the field. That's not an easy throw, and Sam Heward really kind of made it look effortless.
41-yard toss, and a heck of a catch by Burkhart. Here's the snap for the PAT. This is up, and that is good. So Cal Poly records their second touchdown of the day. Well, Dan, that was a big league throw by Sam Heward to deliver that one on the money as he was being chased.
Yeah, no question. He got flushed out of the pocket, but he had a great presence and kept his eyes downfield and spotted Burkhart. And as you said, what a great catch right at the goal line.
Yeah, Burkhart was kind of diving forward, made a basket catch as he tumbled down midway through that end zone. It's a heck of a play, and it's 31-13. Montana State leading over Cal Poly with 2:31 to go in the second quarter. Builder's First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, proud sponsor of Bobcat football. So Cal Poly will kick it away. We thought Marquis Johnson might get a few more opportunities today, as Cal Poly only had 2 kickoff touchbacks on the season coming into play today. But Marquis hasn't really gotten much of an opportunity to showcase that speed after racking up almost 250 rushing yards against Cal Poly last year.
Yeah, Cal Poly is, happy not kicking it to Marquis, and I don't blame him.
Most teams are. Right-footed kick. This one short toward the 20-yard line, It bounces there, kicks toward the 10. Marquis Johnson makes the catch on a hop. Marquis racing to his left, strips off one tackler, and nowhere to go. So that one worked out right for Cal Poly, and the Bobcats take over inside their own 15-yard line with 2:25 remaining in the second. It's Montana State 31, Cal Poly 13. Well, in that running back game, we have not seen Julius Davis today. He was a little bit banged up for that Portland State game, so it kind of feels like they're just saving him here. We've seen some Elijah Elliott, primarily Jared White, who's out there now, as Tommy Malott comes out for his third series today. He has not attempted a rush. He's 1 for 2 through the air with a touchdown pass to Derek Snell.
Yeah, it's been somewhat sloppy for the Bobcats offensively. It definitely hasn't been smooth sailing so far.
Shotgun formation, 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw, steps up under pressure, fires outside the numbers, and that's caught for a first down by Ty McCullough across the 25-yard line. On a comeback route near the sideline, McCullough went down to a knee, tucked that ball up against his chest, and a First Interstate Bank first down for the Bobcats.
Well, now you get in that 2-minute drill, get that first down, and now you start getting up and moving.
2:05 remaining in the second quarter with the clock running. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left, Jared White the halfback. From the left hash mark on first down, here's the snap. Malott looking to his right, trying to throw, fires over the middle, that's caught. Aiden Garrigan's got the first down, and 2 men take him down across the 40 up to the 42-yard line. Back-to-back first downs for the Bobcat offense, working in the final 2 minutes of the second quarter.
Well, and you're rushed, but you're not in a hurry. You have 2 timeouts. Now you're thinking touchdown as opposed to field goal.
Bobcats have 2 timeouts left, 1:39 left in the second quarter. Snap, they hand it off. Jared White up the hash mark on the right side, angling toward the numbers. Used a stiff arm as he's tackled shy of the sideline. A 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1 with the clock running, under 1:30 to go in the second.
Good job by Tommy Malott operating this 2-minute drill.
3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Cats set it up on the right hash mark. 2nd and 1 in plus territory at the 49-yard line. Here's the snap. Malott, 2-step drop, steps up under pressure, tucks the football, and he's on the move. Malott running left. He's outside the numbers, down the field. Malott to the 30-yard line along the left sideline, cuts back right, and dives toward the 20-yard line and has marched to 2,000 career yards. Picks up there after a long, gashing run along that left sideline with the clock running under 1 minute to go.
Well, I'm sure the coaches wanted Tommy to get out of bounds, but Tommy wanted to get his first hit.
You know, it takes a second to kind of make sure you got all your limbs after taking a pop. 1st and 10 from the 22-yard line after that First Interstate Bank first down. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. In the shotgun formation on the left hash mark, we got a whistle. The officials coming in. And a timeout for Cal Poly.
Timeout. Cal Poly.
So again, a timeout for Cal Poly with
timeout.
44
Third
seconds to
final
go.
timeout for Cal Poly. Cal Poly has lost the ability to initiate a coach's challenge.
44 seconds to go in the second quarter. It's Montana State 31, Cal Poly 13. And Dan, nice to see Tommy Malott out there as he approaches 2,000 career rushing yards, and he's not shy of the quarterback career rushing record held by Troy Anderson.
No, he had 2 sharp throws for big first downs, and we saw him get that first down with his feet, and I guarantee you that the coaches wanted him to dart out of bounds. He could have and avoided the hit, but just like you said, RJ, he wants to get that hit and see what that feels like and get the rust off.
Coming out of the timeout, Montana State back to work from the left hash mark. 1st and 10, the 22-yard line knocking on the door of the red zone. Cats up 31-13. 3 receivers spread out to the right side. Thomas to the left. Jared White is the halfback. Now he's spread out of the backfield to the far left side. Empty backfield from the left hash. Malott waiting, claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap. He's looking to throw, nowhere to go on the scramble. Malott up the middle, and he is tackled shy of the 15-yard line. About a 6-yard gain for Malott, and that'll bring up 2nd and short.
Timeout. Malott with the run. Montana State, 2nd of the half. 30-second timeout, 30 seconds.
So Malott up to about 1,940 yards in his career now, but just a chance to get out there. But, RJ, what's it like? I mean, I've never been hit by a Division I football player, at least on purpose. What's it like when you just haven't been out there for a while and you're trying to feel what it feels like again?
Well, it just resets you. It gets you in the flow of the game. Before you get those pads popping, you're a little nervous. I mean, you could be Tommy Malott and almost run for 2,000 career yards, and you're still nervous to play a football game. I mean, anytime you get to play in front of a packed house and, people are wearing your jersey, people are wearing your T-shirt, you have commercials up on the big board, he's nervous, so he wants to get that first pop. It kind of recenters you, gets you back in the groove of things.
35 seconds left in the first half. Cats with the football at the 17-yard line in the Rosauers red zone at 2nd and 5. Empty backfield. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. Snap. Malott fires toward the end zone. That pass is hauled in by Jared White, and that is incomplete. He was out of bounds, out of the back of the end zone. The back judge was the one who ruled it. He made the catch, but he did not come in bounds, and that is incomplete. Boy, Jared White looks like a wide receiver on a play like that to go up over his man, and that was very, very close. So he made the catch but ruled out of bounds as he tried to come down and make that catch. Don't know if they're going to review it or not. The officials are just to our right, the replay officials. Bobcats line this thing up at 3rd and 5. See if they're going to signal down. Yep, they are. They're going to review this. What a catch.
Ruling of an incomplete pass on previous play.
So they're going to review this. A Les Schwab review. And what do you think, RJ? You were looking at that replay.
I think it's a touchdown. It looks like he might even got 2 feet in.
Yeah, kind of live. It kind of looked like he got his hips in, too. So he makes the catch. Yeah, I guess live it was, did he kind of bobble that football because the defender had an arm in between the chest and the football. But, yeah, I kind of thought he came down live with it. It looks like this one might get overturned, but we'll see. Dan, what'd you see on that play?
It was in the far corner, and I'm on the same sideline, so I tried to run out on the field, and there were a bunch of people that beat me out on the field, so I couldn't see it.
Yeah, you got to be lined up ready to talk to Vegan, so we don't want you to have to go chase him down too bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to be on the right side of the field here.
Oh, like a wily old veteran. They're taking a look at this potential touchdown catch from Jared White. Regardless of what they do on this call, as we're in a Les Schwab review, that was a heck of a catch. Jared White's ability to go up and catch the football as a running back is something that really stands out.
Well, it really stands out, and anytime you can put a running back and motion him out wide, you're going to get a positive matchup, usually on a linebacker or a slower defensive back. So, for Tommy Malott to have the trust in Jared White to go up and make a play, I mean, he definitely got his foot in. It's going to be if he was able to control it through the ground. Maybe a little bit of a bobble. Definitely got a foot down. It's going to be tough to overturn, but either way, Jared White going up and, he did it in Gold Rush, and, it's a really huge weapon for the Bobcat running back room to go up and make plays. I know Coach Sam Mix, he really preaches to his running backs to, be more than one-dimensional. Yeah, you can run the football if you play in the running back room here, but can you go out and can you make a tough, difficult catch? And, Jared White has really shown that this season.
And even Jared White, that's something he's worked on. He wants to be able to do and understands that that's what you need, and we're going to get the call now.
After review, the player's foot was in bounds, controlling the ball. It is a touchdown.
There we go. Touchdown, Montana State on a Jared White touchdown reception. What a catch by the Bobcats running back with a man in his face coming down to the back of the end zone, and Montana State another town pump touchdown, and they're a Conoco kick away from adding it to this lead on what has been a sparkling drive by Tommy Malott, which we'll talk about in a second. But first, Tommy Sullivan ready to snap it. Brought down by Abshire and put up through the uprights by Brendan Hall. So the Bobcats complete a 2-minute drive, and boy, Tommy Malott looked pretty comfortable there. That's the kind of drive you need to just get your feet wet before these 2 big road games coming up.
Well, what better time to run a 2-minute drill than before going and playing at Sac State and going and playing at Idaho? What better way to get back in the groove of things than operating a 2-minute drill? Does a really good job of making the right throws, making the right reads. Maybe had 1 or 2 times he probably should have just either thrown the ball away or gotten out of bounds, but either way, you go and score a touchdown with 2 minutes left in the quarter or the half, and it's just a really good job of operating by Tommy Malott. It shows why the Bobcats love him, and he's a really good football player. And when you have Sean Chambers and Tommy Malott back there, people were maybe a little bit hesitant about what Tommy could do coming back from injury, but he kind of put all those doubts to rest on that 2-minute drive.
Pretty dynamic situation with these two quarterbacks. It's been talked about ad nauseum, but it's worth talking about it because it's so rare. Brendan Hall kicking this one away from left to right. Step inside the goal line. The catch is made, and it will be a return along the numbers on the right side. A hurdle, and he's down to the 20. Whoa, he got way on up there. Tyson Pottinger was diving forward, but he'll take it. I mean, he went up, but came almost right back down. With 23 seconds left in the first half, Cal Poly will take over, and we'll see what they want to do here. Not much time to work with, and no timeouts for the Mustangs. You know, it doesn't work with Millott and Chambers either if it's not those two guys buying in. That's the most important part, that those two guys want to work in this two-headed monster. And everything will be different next year, but that's a long way off. And right now, watching those two guys work, blend, share things, it gives you a lot of comfort as Cal Poly's going to go ahead and take a knee here. Take the snap, put the right knee into the turf, and that will end the first half. Cats leading 38-13. A heck of a start here for Montana State, kind of as expected. We'll get Coach Vegan here in just a second. Join Champs New Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $25 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. So again, the Cats up 38-13. We're going to hear from Coach Vegan and Dan Davies in just a second now. As again, Montana State did some great work here. 2 rushing touchdowns from Sean Chambers, 2 passing touchdowns by Tommy Millott, and 1 punt return for a touchdown by Ty McCullough. So nice balance for the Bobcats through this one. Take this healthy lead at home against Cal Poly, as the Bobcats are looking for their 24th consecutive home victory, and if they can secure it, it would be the longest active streak around the nation, as Georgia also has won 23 straight at home. They are on the road today, so Cats can take the longest home winning streak in the nation. All right, up next, Dan Davies is down in the end zone with head coach Brent Vegan. Dan?
Well, some excitement in the special teams game here in this first half.
All kinds of stuff. Some good, some bad. We got to do a better job fielding the punts, but yeah, you block a couple kicks, return a punt for a touchdown. So yeah, we made some plays there, but that was an uneven first half to some degree. We gave a couple broken plays on their side and gave a couple touchdowns. We just got to come out the second half with great effort. I hope we get a chance to get some guys in, but how we start that second half will be big.
All right, Coach. Thanks for your time.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dan. We'll take a break. Montana State leading at 38-13 over Cal Poly at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
For all you've been through lately, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana wants to make sure you are covered in care. From preventive cancer screenings to proper control of diabetes, high blood pressure and behavioral health management, to prenatal care and child immunizations, Blue Cross and Blue Shield is by your side, reminding you preventive care is imperative care. Stay on top of your health at bcbsmt.com. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said, good things come to those who wait?
clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all. Quality materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next project. Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last. And by Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. This is Bobcat Halftime.
They're leading 38-13 at halftime over Cal Poly. Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for fall. Whether you're layering up or snuggling in, we've got priced right picks for any occasion. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. Well, RJ, for the Bobcats, scoreboard looks good. Tommy Millott, nice to see him back on the field. Certainly some good things, but it does kind of look like a team coming off a bye week today.
Well, yeah, anytime you come off a bye week, you get out of rhythm a little bit. You don't play a game on Saturday. You get some time to rest up, so you're not really in the swing of things. You get back into school. I mean, you have some distractions. But, you know, once this game happens, usually that first few drives of the game and special teams, you see some mistakes. But the thing I like to see is the defense has done a really good job of wrapping up and tackling. That's a positive sign. Coming out of the bye week, it means that the Bobcats worked on it. They were a little bit more physical in bye weeks than sometimes they have been, because tackling ball carriers is a very important fundamental that the Bobcats did not have against Portland State.
Yeah, it looked good early in the year. Portland State looked like it was slightly a regress, and they're going to certainly need it with some strong opponents coming up. But we're going to take a break in just a bit. We'll get you a full rundown of the scoring in that first half, and we'll catch you up on the Big Sky scoreboard a little bit later as well. We're at halftime. It's Montana State leading Cal Poly 38-13. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students. Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Okay, at halftime, Montana State leading 38-13 over Cal Poly. At First Interstate Bank, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. All right, let's take a look at some of the stats from the first half for Montana State. Bobcats putting up 300 total yards, 163 through the air, 137 on the ground. Cal Poly, 147 total yards, 133 through the air, 14 on the ground so far. For the Bobcats, Sean Chambers went 6 of 11 through the air, 105 passing yards. Tommy Malott, 4 of 5, 58 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. Sean Chambers rushing the ball, 3 carries, 82 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns, including a 64-yard scamper. So he is now tied third all-time in program history in rushing touchdowns at Montana State with 29, tied with Don Hass and Chad Newell. And if you count his time at Wyoming, he's got 44 career rushing touchdowns, which is pretty absurd. Jared White, 7 carries, 38 yards. Tommy Malott, 2 carries, 32 yards as he approaches 2,000 career rushing yards in his time here at Montana State. Receiving, McCullough, 3 catches, 73 yards. Derek Snell, 2 catches, 37 yards and a touchdown. Jared White, 1 catch, 17 yards and a touchdown. Cleveland Thomas, 2 catches, 23 yards. Garrigan, 1 catch for 16. On the other side for Cal Poly, Sam Heward, 13 of 23 through the air, 133 yards, 2 touchdowns. On the ground, Fletcher, 3 for 5. Holyfield, 2 for 5. Biggins, 3 for 3. And Heward, 1 carry for 2 yards. That's it. Burkhart, 4 catches, 55 yards and a touchdown. Number 2, Giancarlo Woods, 4 catches, 42 yards and a touchdown. Allen, 2 for 16. Rapola, 2 for 10. And Fletcher, 1 for 10. So that is the full rundown of the offensive stats in that first half for these two teams. And for Montana State, Brody Grebe leading the way with 4 tackles, no sacks for the Bobcats, 1 tackle for a loss. That was Brody Grebe in that first half as well. And of course, when they're passing and throwing the ball as quickly as they are, it's hard to pick up some sacks. So far, 0 sacks for the Bobcats, which came in leading the conference in sacks with 18 by 10 different guys starting play today. All right, we'll take another break. On the other side, we'll get you caught up on the rest of the scores from around the Big Sky and beyond. Bobcats leading at 38-13 over Cal Poly with 8:30 to go. 8:30 before the halftime is over. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape. For pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners in the home service industry as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, an evolution in comfort has arrived. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Confidence is at the heart of everything we do. Carrier, turn to the experts. Mesa Moving and Storage. Moving your family soon? Mesa Moving and Storage is here to help. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses as they are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun child care, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Back at halftime, Bobcats leading Cal Poly 38-13. Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your child needs to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. All right, before we get you some scores from around the Big Sky, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Back at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, Bobcats leading it 38-13. Let's take a look at some scores now, some finals in the Big Sky. Portland State goes to 2-1. They defeat Northern Arizona in Flagstaff, winning that one 45-21. Sac State goes to 2-1. Northern Colorado falls to 0-3 in conference. Sac State beating Northern Colorado 21-13. We're going to be out at Sac State next week for a marquee nationally televised matchup. Idaho State comes from behind. They scored 21 points in the fourth quarter. Eastern Washington misses a makeable field goal with 2 seconds left, and Eastern loses 42-41 at Idaho State. Idaho State now 2-1 in Big Sky. Eastern falls to 1-2. In action right now, UC Davis leading Weber State. They're up 14-10 out in Ogden. So those are the Big Sky scores so far today. And the other interesting scores coming out of the Missouri Valley Football Conference, North Dakota State struggling today. They lose at North Dakota 49-24. NDSU 1-2 in conference action. So they are out of that race for home field advantage in the playoffs. Meanwhile, South Dakota State continues to roll. They beat Northern Iowa today 41-6. Taking a quick peek at some of the other top 25 scores from around the country today to keep you up to date. Pittsburgh leading number 14 Louisville. Pittsburgh's up 38-21 with 3 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. How about Arizona leading number 19 Washington State? Arizona's up 44-6 with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter there. LSU rolling over Auburn up 34-18 early in the fourth. USC trying to come from behind at Notre Dame. Notre Dame leading 31-13 with 2.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Miami trailing at North Carolina 21-17 with 11 minutes to go in the third quarter today. Kentucky in a dogfight at home against Missouri, leading 21-20 at the end of the third quarter. Oregon State leading UCLA 23-10. That game is early in the third quarter right now. Some of the finals today: Georgia rolls over Vanderbilt, Michigan blows up Indiana, Ohio State smacks Purdue around, Florida State crushes Syracuse at home, Alabama survives Arkansas 24-21 at home to win their 17th straight against Arkansas. Utah beats up Cal 34-14 at home today. Washington wins a thriller at home to stay perfect on the year. They win 36-33 against number 8 Oregon in what was a top 10 matchup there. And number 23 Kansas falls at Oklahoma State 39-32. All right, we're taking a break. When we get back, we're ready for the second half. It's Montana State and Cal Poly from Bobcat Stadium today. Cats going for their 24th consecutive home victory and going for their 200th all-time victory on this site at 11th and Kagi. Again, the score, Bobcats 38, Mustangs 13, heading toward the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive 5-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Bobcats have been playing football at this site for 50 years, 119 seasons overall, and Montana State trying to go to 200 wins here with 99 losses dating back to 1973, so it's been 51 years, 50 seasons with that off year in 2020, but we're ready to go for the second half. It's Montana State leading Cal Poly 38-13. Our McDonald's delivery of that first half, presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana, goes to Sean Chambers, 6 of 11 through the air, 105 passing yards, 3 carries, 2 rushing touchdowns for 82 yards. All right, RJ, what are you looking for here at the start of the second half?
I look for the Bobcats to just continue what they're doing on defense, and hopefully we get a little bit more success in terms of outside zone for the running backs in this offensive line.
Yeah, it really doesn't feel like Montana State was really trying to establish that run much in that first half. They could have more if they wanted to, but just saw a lot of passing and some different things as Cats are coming out of the bye week. All right, here we go. Montana State ready to kick it away from right to left. Big, high, end-over-end kick is caught in the end zone, and it will be returned. Racing between the hash up the middle, cuts back left toward the numbers at the 10-yard line, angling toward the sideline, and he is forced out of bounds. Looked like Cleveland Thomas Jr., or was that Drew Polidor? It was Drew Polidor.
Drew Polidor.
Yeah, it was Drew Polidor with that big white club on his right hand with the cast now. All right, Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline. Dan, what are you looking for here in the second half? All right, he's coming. Hang on, we'll get him plugged back in. 14:52 to go in the third quarter. Cal Poly is coming out onto the field for their first possession. All right, Dan, you got you now?
Gotcha.
All right, what are you looking for?
Yeah, Bobcats is going to continue to do the same type of thing here, but I think you guys were talking about it earlier about being able to rush the football and shorten the game and get some guys in here in the second half.
I think the guy I'm most excited to see at some point is hopefully Adam Jones, the true freshman running back from Missoula. They've been talking about getting him in for the last couple of games, just hasn't really worked out yet. Here's the snap. Heward looking to throw, and he will just throw it away. It looked like they were trying to set up a screen there, and it just didn't get going. Was a man in the vicinity. Second down.
Yeah, just trying to set up a simple slip screen to the running back, establish a positive play for Cal Poly, but the Bobcat defense has really responded well. Since Cal Poly was able to get that receiver tunnel screen for a touchdown, Cal Poly's been trying to screen the Cats defense all night, and the Cats have really responded.
Now the officials are coming together and talking about something. What do we got? No explanation. Looks like we're good to go. Oh, now they put a flag down, and it might be intentional grounding.
Was outside the tackle box, but the ball did not reach the line of scrimmage.
There it is.
And there was no receiver in the air. Intentional grounding. Loss of down at the spot of the foul. Second down.
Okay. Now, penalties have been a killer for Cal Poly. There's been a couple of times where they've been set up or, they've had a third and short situation where a holding call bumped him back another 5 or 10 yards. And, another example of that here is they work in the new system, new quarterback, new head coach, new offensive coordinator, just a lot of different stuff here for Cal Poly. Part of the reason they're 0-2 in the Big Sky, but they'll certainly get things going in the right direction sooner rather than later. From the 5-yard line, they'll face 2nd and 21. Bobcats up 38-13, and just getting started here in the third quarter. Pistol formation with the running back standing in the end zone. And a whistle before the snap.
Timeout. Cal Poly.
All right, so Cal Poly calling a quick timeout. So
30-second timeout.
Choppy start here coming out of halftime. Not what you wanted when you know you're getting the football if you're the Mustangs.
Yeah, not what you want, but we also got to realize Cal Poly, not too long ago, back in 2019, they were running the triple option. So it's a whole revamp of their entire football team, their entire recruiting mindset. They went through another head coach, so they're transitioning to a new coach again right now. So, this is a program. They're in rebuild mode. They're just trying to get some positive direction for the next few years because, we all know that in the Bobcat or in the Big Sky Football Conference, it's anybody's game, and it's certainly out there for the taking.
Paul Wolf, who won a couple of Big Sky championships with Eastern Washington, is here. Ed Lamb, who's had success with Southern Utah. He's at Northern Colorado now. And then Cody Hawkins just got a win with Idaho State today. Here's the snap, a handoff, running left toward the numbers, breaks 2 tackles, hurdles another man at the 20-yard line, and is finally shoved out of bounds, and he picks up the first down on a 21-yard gain, and that's not the tackling the Cats want to see from their defense.
Well, just as we talk about how good the Bobcats were tackling in the first half, Cal Poly's evades 4 Bobcat tacklers. Just, you got to get back to the fundamentals if you're the Bobcat defense. Wrap up, keep the eyes on the hip, shoot through the ball carrier, and just put the ball carrier down in their tracks.
Now they had that was a 21-yard rush, and so they went from 3 rushing yards total to 21 total now. Here's the snap. Heward looking to throw over the middle. Caught as a hit is delivered. Drew Polidor put a shoulder into the back of Logan Boer, who makes the catch at the 45-yard line. Good clean hit. He kind of pulled up on it. The receiver was defensive, so he put a shoulder into the rib cage, but didn't drive through him. Rightfully no flag, and a heck of a tough catch by Logan Boer. Wow. And now a man down.
Well, he got up and started to run back the huddle, and he went back down. So he's laying there right now.
Yeah, that one stung, and that one will be a Bozeman Health injury timeout. Bozeman Health is the proud healthcare provider for our Bobcat student-athletes, helping to ensure every player stays healthy and well and giving them the best possible sports medicine care on and off the field. All right, we're going to take a break. 13 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading Cal Poly 38-13. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Oh, I'm in a minute.
Go. Hey, how would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. 13:45 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-13 over Cal Poly. So Cal Poly, a couple of big plays to start this drive. One, a long rush by Mark Biggins. Another, a tough catch by Logan Boer. So this puts Cal Poly up at the 45-yard line in their own territory. And they're set up in a pistol formation with 1st and 10 on the left hash mark. Sam Heward claps his hands a couple of times. Some pressure showing on the right side. Here he comes. Snap, throw down the left sideline. That is caught. Was he in bounds? Yes. Ooh, that was a tough catch for a first down over Miles Jackson. Giancarlo Woods with a nice snag on the sideline. First down, Cal Poly.
Phenomenal catch by Giancarlo Woods. A good throw by Sam, just giving his receiver a chance to go up and make a play, and the receiver did just that. Goes up, makes a play, toe taps it. That was very impressive. Cal Poly, they got a little momentum. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
Up to the 39-yard line in plus territory for Cal Poly now. Two receivers right. One man in the backfield, shotgun snap. Heward looking to throw. Steps up past Brody Grebe. Up to the line of scrimmage, directing traffic. And now tucks the football with nowhere to go. And he dives backwards for a yard or two loss. And that'll bring up 2nd and long. Well, he could have just taken 2 steps forward and gotten 2 or 3 yards or thrown it away, but instead bounced backwards.
Well, Sam is a pass-first quarterback, which, a pocket quarterback such as Sam does a really good job of, keeping his eyes downfield. He's looking to throw first, which is a positive sign. If you're a coach, you want your quarterback to do that. But at the same time, Sam can probably do a little bit more in terms of running the football, taking what he can get.
Ben Seymour gets credit for the sack on that one. And now 2nd and 11. Snap. Heward, play action, looking to throw. Fires to the right sideline. Caught for a first down by Boer, and he's forced out of bounds. Burkhart, rather. Nice catch again by Burkhart on that right sideline. He's up to the 22-yard line for another first down for Cal Poly.
Yeah, Cal Poly got some momentum out of halftime. You script some plays coming out of halftime if you're an offensive coordinator, anywhere from 6 to 10 plays, and Cal Poly is sticking on that script, and they're operating. They saw some things from the Bobcat defense that they're exposing.
11:52 to go in the third quarter. Cal Poly working on the first drive of the second half, trailing 38-13 up to the 22-yard line. They've got 1st and 10. Two receivers spread out to the left side. Here's the shotgun snap. Heward hands it off, running up the middle, and Biggins is taken down by Danny Iluilakepa after a 2-yard gain. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, that was a really good play by Danny Yu, but equally as good play by Lavelle Price Jr. Does a really good job of spilling the tight end and going and making a play on the running back. It's very impressive to be a nickel to spill a tight end or an offensive lineman coming to kick you out.
Spill, can you define that term for me?
He's trying to get inside the guy who's trying to kick him out and just kind of disrupt it. And, you're essentially just trying to get inside of it. It's hard to explain on the radio. I got to do a better job of that. But
no, that's okay, man. That's a term you're so used to.
Yeah, I'm so used to saying it.
It sounds like it's true, where you're just trying to come off a block.
The play clock is inoperable. The play clock timing will be kept on the field.
Yeah, so essentially all you're trying to do is get inside of you have a guard coming to kick you out, and all you're trying to do is get inside of that to kind of blow things up, because all the offensive line is trying to do is kick you out,
right,
and you're trying to force a ball where they're not trying to run it.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 8 from the 20-yard line for Cal Poly. Driving toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Shotgun snap. Heward looking right. Shuffling to his right behind the line of scrimmage. Still shuffling now. Throws toward the end zone. And he just throws it away and out of bounds. And that'll bring up 3rd and 8. Cats up 38-13 with 11:08 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, more good coverage down the field from the secondary. Again, the Bobcats only rush 4, drop 7 in coverage. Hasn't been a lot of blitzing from Willie Mack tonight, but I could see something happening here. Looks like they're going to
Kendrick Bailey just jumped in there.
A dime package with another DB.
Yeah, Kendrick Bailey in. Louis Lekepa went to the bench. Askelson's the lone linebacker. 3rd and 8 from the 20-yard line, and we got a whistle. And timeout, Montana State. A lot going on there.
Timeout. Montana State. First of the half. Timeout on the field.
All right, we'll take a break. 11:08 to go in the third quarter. Cal Poly knocking on the door of the red zone, but Montana State leading 38-13 over the Mustangs. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from SCL Health, now Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for dear Montana State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy. The Bobcats need your energy. Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Hey, Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. 11:08 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-13 over Cal Poly, but Cal Poly is driving here, and they're up at the 20-yard line facing third down. And RJ, Cal Poly's gotten some good offensive mojo rolling here to open up this third quarter.
Little mighty mo for the Cal Poly offense. Probably 4-down territory in this ball game, just trying to get points on the board. Huge critical 3rd and 8. Let's see what Cal Poly has dialed up. Or if the Bobcats bring a little pressure. They're showing pressure right now. Let's see if they don't back off into coverage or bring the house.
Danny Louis Lekepa and McCade O'Reilly right up on the line. Here we go. Shotgun snap. Heward on 3rd down. Steps up, eludes pressure, takes a shot toward the end zone. That is caught, but it is out of bounds. Boy, tough coverage there by Lavelle Price Jr. at the back of the end zone. Nice snag, but he was out of bounds, and that is incomplete.
That one bounced. Then he caught it.
Okay. See, this is why we got you right down there in the end zone, Dan. All right, they're going to kick this thing, and it's going to be a make it a 36-yarder. Yeah, 36 yards. Kicking from left to right, Cal Poly trying to get some points on the first drive of the second half. The snap is good. The hold is good. The kick is not. He missed it wide right. Just kind of got underneath it a little bit from the right hash mark. Kicked it 2 straight and then ends up wide right. So Montana State will take over with 10:57 to go in the third quarter. The Bobcats leading 38-13. They'll get their first opportunity on the offensive side here. Hey, Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the rewards program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to partner with Bobcat Athletics. Tommy Mellott is in there with Jared White in the backfield. Pistol snap, turns left, play action. Mellott rolling out to his right, fires. That is caught by Aiden Garrigan, and he is tackled at the 24-yard line. So about a 4, maybe a 5-yard gain, and that'll bring up 2nd and 5.
Good easy throw to start the second half. Good play call by Coach Housewright, getting Tommy Malott back in rhythm. Probably doesn't have too many drives left in him today. This could be his last drive, so let's see Tommy Malott operate maybe one last time tonight.
Orchestrated a beautiful 2-minute operation to score a touchdown at the end of that first half. Here's the shotgun snap. Pass incomplete, little out of rhythm, a little too far out in front of the slant intended for Ty McCullough on the left side. So incomplete, 3rd and 6 from the Cats' own 25-yard line.
Just a little missed throw from Tommy Malott to Ty McCullough, but, it's another throw. It's a rhythm throw. Ty McCullough has been out for a while, and Tommy Malott's been out for a while, so look for those two to have a connection going forward, but just a little off on the second down play.
Lucky for McCullough, who was here in the spring last year to start getting some of those reps at least. Now the 3rd down snap. Malott under pressure steps up, and he is sacked. Got bear hugged by a defensive end, and he goes down. So it'll be a punt here for Montana State. The Cats go 3 and out after getting the stop on the field goal attempt. So you can see, when we talk about the run game, that's a perfect example in that drive where, we don't see Montana State really actively trying to establish the ground game the way we see them typically on a week-in, week-out basis.
Well, they could probably run for 400 yards, but at the same time, you got to work on things that you're not as good at, and the pass game has been a struggle for the Cats, really the last 6-7 years.
Has been trending in the right direction as this snap from Sullivan is a good one, and Brendan Hall gets this right-footed kick away. A fair catch called for at the 35-yard line, and that's where Cal Poly will take over when we come back. Montana State leading 38-13 over Cal Poly. 9:25 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
I'm out on the field.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
9:25 to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 38-13 over Cal Poly. And down on the sidelines is Dan Davies with a special guest. Dan?
We've got former Bobcat and former radio teammate of ours, Mikey Ryder, here in the sideline. Mikey, what's it like to be down here on the sideline instead of the radio booth?
I'm loving it, Dan. Beautiful night, good crowd, awesome weather. Doesn't get a whole lot better than this, man. Experiencing this on the sidelines, pretty dang special here in Bobcat Stadium.
Well, we certainly miss you on the road, but understand your situation. You added to your family late last season. How's everything with the household going?
Yeah, things are good, man. 3 kiddos. My wife's a saint, but we're loving it. Yeah, 4, 3, and 1, so kiddos are all over the place, but we're loving it. And I'm excited here in a couple weeks. We're going to get our whole crew up here for a Bobcat football game. It'll be fun.
Well, we have 2 tough road games coming up, but we're going to be back in 3 weeks here back at Bobcat Stadium.
Oh, yeah, and my kiddos will be here. Girls will be here in skirts, cheerleader outfits. We're excited, man. What a special season here for Bobcat football. A lot of expectations, so we're excited.
All right, Mikey. Thank you so much. Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Dan. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Dan, with Mikey Ryder. First snap is a handoff, and it is a 9-yard rush up the middle for Cal Poly as they try to unfold this pile down there. And it'll be second and short here for Cal Poly up at their 44-yard line. So big run there for the Mustangs as they found a little rhythm on the offensive side to open up this second half.
Continuing that rhythm on the second drive, establishing a little run game. And it's really opened up some things in the passing game for Cal Poly, but, that one parted like the Red Sea.
2nd and 1, snap, turns right, hands off. Biggins running up along that right hash. He's got the first down and runs hard up to the 40-yard line, put him down to the 39-yard line. That was a big-time hearty run by Mark Biggins, who came in with 118 yards on the season, and that will put him close to 50 now tonight.
Well, 2 runs in a row where the running back, Mark Biggins, is not touched until 10 yards down the field. So some struggles up front. I know we got a lot of guys in the second unit on this defensive line to start this drive, but, there should be no drop-off to that second group.
Now the snap on first down, play action. Heward steps up, clean pocket, takes a shot down the right sideline. That is incomplete. Andrew Powdrell was on the coverage. Bryson Allen trying to make a basket catch over the shoulder and just could not quite haul it in. But that was a beautiful pass by Sam Heward.
That was a dime and one that Bryson Allen is going to want back. Sam Heward dropped it right in the bread basket. I'm not sure if Powdrell was able to get a hand on the football. We're Bobcat fans, so, I'm going to say Andrew was able to get a hand on it, and there was good defensive back play, but Cal Poly has some momentum.
2nd and 10 now from the 39-yard line in plus territory. Snap, play action, rolling out left, fires into the flat. That is caught and then tackled immediately for a 3-yard gain. Odestead, one of the tight ends, was the one that dropped it. Now a Bobcat is slow to get up on that far sideline.
It's like Lavelle.
Yeah, that is not the guy you want to see go down. As many snaps as he's been playing that nickelback position, a 6th-year guy who's worked hard to get into that starting role, waited his time to this point. Caden Dowler behind him.
Please operate the play clocks.
Caden Dowler went behind him. He's done for the year with a knee injury suffered a couple of weeks ago, and now Lavelle Price Jr. is limping off, but okay. He's got all his weight on both sides and kind of just flexing out that right leg. So hopefully he's all right.
Back in operation. We'll use the play clocks.
We'll see some Kendrick Bailey there. We also, Vegan said he might throw some Miles Jackson in that nickel position and keep Powdrell out at the cornerback position, but we'll see. Yeah, it looks like it might be Miles Jackson here at the nickel.
Well, and Miles Jackson is a talented football player that, he's one of those guys you can roll out there, and he can play multiple positions. He can play corner. He can play a little safety, and he's playing some nickel today. So, he's a very versatile football player and a guy that the Bobcats might have to lean on here in this second half.
Smart guy. Had some offers to some Ivy League schools coming out of high school. 4th-year junior Miles Jackson in at nickelback as Lavelle Price Jr. limped off. 3rd down snap. Heward fires over the middle, incomplete. Looked like it might have been tipped, and it's incomplete on 3rd down, bringing up 4th and 7 for Cal Poly at that in-between area at the 36-yard line in plus territory.
Well, that was all Brody Grebe putting pressure on Sam. Sam had a receiver that would have probably completed a first down, but Brody Grebe was able to catch him from his blind side and put a hit on Sam and force a 4th down.
They are going for it. 4th and 7 in plus territory at the 36-yard line. Cats up 38-13 with 7.5 to go in the 3rd. This place is filled back up after halftime. Shotgun snap on 4th down. Heward fires over the middle, caught for a first down inside the 25-yard line. Quick tackle by Rylan Orp, but the damage is done as Logan Boer makes a heck of a catch over the middle, and Cal Poly converts on 4th down. Good to see Boer back in there also after he got hit hard earlier.
Yeah, tough play, especially going over the middle and trying to make another catch, especially after he got stuck by Drew Polliter earlier in this quarter. But Sam Heward, once again, has a great pocket presence to him, steps up, delivers a strike.
1st and 10 up to the 23-yard line for Cal Poly. They got it up to the red zone on their first drive of the first half, but missed a field goal. Pistol snap, play action. Heward rolling to his right, takes a shot to the end zone on the right side. That pass is caught, no, incomplete. Had it in his hands for a moment. Andrew Powdrell was there to knock it free.
Well, that was another really good throw by Sam.
Yeah.
Sam seems like one of those quarterbacks, you see that drill where you're trying to throw it in the trash can in the corner of the football field.
Yeah.
I think Sam would be pretty good at it because he is putting some balls in some very, very good spots tonight.
Sam Heward, the former 5-star recruit, transferred to Cal Poly from Washington. His high school head coach is now the offensive coordinator here at Cal Poly, which certainly impacted the decision. 2nd and 10. Heward takes the snap, fires over the middle. That is caught at the 5-yard line, and he drags a man into the end zone for a touchdown. Barely Diam, the tight end, made the catch inside the 10, and he just dragged his defender the final 6 or 7 yards into the blue turf for a touchdown. And Cal Poly able to strike, and Sam Heward finding a smooth rhythm now.
Smooth rhythm. Anytime you get a tight end on a nickelback, it's somewhat of a mismatch, and Sam Heward attacks it, finds his tight end, and the tight end drags Miles Jackson in the end zone. So, Cal Poly is making this a football game. If they didn't miss that field goal, then it's a 2-possession game.
And now this PAT is no good. It skims off the outside of the field goal posts on the right side, so they miss a PAT. That's 4 points left on the board here in the second half. Also on that touchdown play, Rylan Ort came in and tried to make a play on the tackle too. Kind of came in with his shoulder, but just bounced off of the big tight end, Fairleigh Diam, who now records his 4th touchdown catch of the year, which leads Cal Poly this season. So it's 38-19. Montana State still in front, 6:34 to go in the third quarter, but a little more interesting now. Cats are still very in control, but they've been a little sloppy today, and really they haven't really totally tried to play their game on offense. It does feel like they've just been kind of playing around a little bit, just trying some different things here, trying some different things there to stretch out the playbook.
They really have, and it's a 19-point game right now, but if you're Cal Poly, you've left 5 points out there in the kicking game. So in all reality, this could be a 2-touchdown game, and I know Coach Vegan is not very happy with the performance, offense, defense, or special teams. It's been sloppy all the way around, so hopefully the Cats can get back to what they do on offense, which is run the ball and play action off it.
Here's the kickoff from left to right. This one angling toward the 15-yard lane. Marquis Johnson can't make the catch cleanly. Bobbles it, picks it up off the turf, shuffles toward the 25, and he's tackled at the 24-yard line. So Cats have had a hard time making catches on punts and kicks. That's a really tough catch running full speed at about the 15-yard line, but still, it's been a little kind of up and down there, and now let's see what the Bobcats do on the offensive side here as they go to work, moving from right to left, leading 38-19 with 6:28 to go in the third quarter against Cal Poly. A lot of time left tonight. Sean Chambers now in at quarterback. Jared White, who's gotten the bulk of the snaps as the running back today. No Julius Davis into this game. Seen a little Elijah Elliott, but that's it. It's been basically all Jared White tonight. Pistol formation. Snap, turns left. Chambers gives it to White. He's up the middle, pushing the power of the line forward up to the 31-yard line. That was a nice 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3 coming up for Jared White, who's up to 45-ish yards now.
Good gain. I like what the Bobcats do on that first down play, bringing 2 tight ends in the game, keeping 2 tight ends in the game, Trade Picking and Derek Snell. You have Derek in the fullback. Another outside zone play here coming.
With White behind Chambers on the right hash mark. 2 receivers left. And now the chest high snap. Turns right, hands it off. Jared White running right, bounces off the back of one of his offensive linemen and has nowhere to go. He's stopped at the 31-yard line. No gain, 3rd and 3 for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, nothing there. Credit to Cal Poly doing a really good job of holding tight and swelling up. And, if the Bobcats can't convert this 3rd down and they got to punt the ball to Cal Poly, it's a different ball game.
Pistol formation on the right hash mark. 1 receiver right, 1 to the left. And now Chambers steps up to the line of scrimmage. He makes a change. Thomas out to the right. McCullough out to the left. Chambers back up to the line one more time. And now backs up. Tight ends on either side of the line. Jared White is the running back. Chambers claps his hands, takes the snap, turns right, hands it off Jared White, and he gets the first down, and it was an arm tackle that saved what would have been a massive, massive gain. It's the first Interstate Bank first down, needed 3, picks up 4, but one of the defensive tackles reached out and just kind of grabbed Jared White, and that was enough.
Well, the outside zone is starting to crease a little bit. A little concerning if you're a Cal Poly fan, but good job by the Bobcats establishing the run on this drive.
Elijah Elliott into the ball game now, behind Chambers. Snell in at fullback. 1st and 10 from their own 35. Here's the snap, turns right, play action. Chambers looking to throw, steps up, delivers down the middle of the field. Ty McCullough has it. A big-time catch by Ty McCullough, and he's down inside the 20-yard line. What a snag by Ty McCullough, who goes over 100 receiving yards today.
I really like it. Set up by the outside zone threat of the Bobcats offense. Sean Chambers fakes the handoff, drops back. Ty McCullough burns the guy who's covering him, which he burns a lot of defensive backs, and Sean Chambers delivers a strike.
That was a beautiful catch. Ty McCullough, man, he's got some stick 'em on the palms. The Colorado State transfer, first time he's playing with the Bobcats where his shackles are off, and he's ready to rock, coming back from a hamstring injury. First down snap, Chambers play action, throws toward the end zone. Cleveland Thomas reaches up, makes the two-handed catch, and he is down. No, they're calling that incomplete. Oh, he had it for a moment, but just didn't bring it all the way down. The official was right there. Not much of an argument from Cleveland.
That was a strike from Sean Chambers.
And now we've got an injured Cal Poly player on the turf. So that was from 19 yards out. Cleveland Thomas angling toward that right pylon at about the 2-yard line. Pass was right on the money. He reached up over his head and with two hands looked like he had it, but as he brought it down, wasn't able to complete that catch as he got tackled from behind. So Montana State will have 2nd and 10 coming up here from the 19-yard line. But Dan, Ty McCullough, man, we knew he had a chance to be good coming over from Colorado State, an FBS transfer, and he has showed up and showed out today with 4 catches for 119 yards.
Yeah, he's done a heck of a job and returned that one punt, of course, for a touchdown, but had some issues fielding a couple punts. But, man, oh, man, yeah, he is going to be just what the doctor ordered in terms of stretching the field vertically, as we've heard all season long once he got into the lineup.
You know, RJ, I've been so impressed with Sean Chambers' accuracy this season. Last year we saw a lot of the arm strength, but the accuracy was here and there. So far, the last couple of weeks, I mean, he's been hitting the target right in the middle.
Yeah, he's done a really good job of, you know, I think it stems from that confidence that Coach Housewright has in him, that Coach Vegan has in him, to just go out there and play football. You've thrown the football your entire life, and, you know, yeah, all Wyoming wanted you to do was run, but you know, you can throw the football too. There's a reason why you're playing quarterback.
Credit the defensive back who knocked that ball out of the hands of Cleveland Thomas, saving a touchdown. Now from 2nd and 10 from the 19-yard line. Snap, Chambers fires, Thomas turns around, can't make the catch. Bounced off the top of the helmet of the defensive back, just a little bit short that time. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bobcats in the Rose Hours red zone.
Yeah, great coverage from Cal Poly. I do like Sean Chambers trusting Cleveland to go up and make another play. You know, wasn't able to bring in the touchdown on the previous play, but you know, go right back to him and let him go up and make another play, because he's a guy that you're going to trust to make many plays this season.
Bobcats up 38-19 over the Mustangs at home, looking for their 24th consecutive home win, looking for their 6th straight win this all-time series. Empty backfield, Elijah Elliott spread out to the left side with Thomas. Here's the snap. Chambers on 3rd down, fires over the middle, incomplete, a little bit behind Trayton Pickering as he was coming out of his break. And Cal Poly celebrating the stop on 3rd down, so the Bobcats will attempt a field goal here to try to extend their 38-19 lead.
Well, and I think Coach Vegan is a little upset in Coach Housewright's play calling, kind of run the ball down the entire field, and 3 straight pass plays from the Cats. You know, something that Coach Vegan was a little fired up about.
So Montana State will attempt a 36-yard field goal. Brendan Hall ready to go. He already has a 44-yard field goal converted today. Sullivan snap, Abshire's hold, right-footed kick is up, and that kick is no good. Hooked a little bit left, so Brendan Hall comes up empty, tucking that thing on the left side, but there is a flag down on the play. See what we got here.
Might be running into the kicker.
Personal foul, roughing the kicker. 6, defense, penalty enforced, half to the goal, automatic, first down.
So the Bobcats get to run their offense back out there. Montana Farm Bureau, the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org. Go Bobcats. Oh, another costly mistake for Cal Poly.
That's a huge mistake. I mean, you get the ball back, miss field goal, you have all the momentum on offense, and if it was a running into the kicker, you could live with 3 points, but having to go back out there on defense and stop this Bobcat offense is a tough task.
So the Cats pick things up at the 10-yard line of the Rosauers red zone. Jared White uncovered on the left side. Now they get a man over there. Derek Snell in at fullback. 2 receivers out to the right, McCullough and Thomas. Shotgun snap. Chambers, design keeper, running up the middle, shredding forward, pushing the pile inside the 5, staying on his feet, up to the 2, to the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Justice Perkins leads the way and helps carry Sean Chambers across the goal line for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night.
That's just, we're more physical than you. That's an attitude play. The Bobcat offensive line pushing Sean Chambers into the end zone. Sean Chambers doesn't stop his feet. That looked like a rugby scrum down there. All 11 Bobcats pushing the pile forward. Sean Chambers, once again, getting in that end zone.
And now, all by himself, his 30th rushing touchdown at Montana State. By himself, 3rd in program history in career rushing touchdowns. This point after is good. A Conoco kick converted. Another town pump touchdown for the Bobcats, who lead 45-19 over Cal Poly with 3:21 to go in the 3rd quarter. We're keeping it here, and boy, Dan, watching Justice Perkins get in there behind Chambers and just help carry him that last 5 yards, that was something special.
Well, it's got to be frustrating for Cal Poly's defense knowing that Sean Chambers is probably going to run quarterback draw. They knew it was coming. They had him bottled up momentarily, but as you guys said, it was just determination and effort, and it's, like I say, it's for Cal Poly's defense to be able to not stop that knowing that it's coming. It's got a tough situation for them.
Chambers now 4 carries, 91 yards, 3 touchdowns. 8 carries the last 2 weeks. That's it. Give him 11 rushing touchdowns this year, 30 in his Bobcat career, and 45 in his career between Montana State and Wyoming. Bobcats kick it away with a 45-19 lead, 3:21 to go in the 3rd quarter, and this kick is long, back out of the back of the end zone. Boy, the touchdown percentage now for Sean Chambers is getting a little ridiculous, too.
Well, in baseball terms, I mean, that's a pretty good hit ratio if you're hitting 750.
So what? It's 3 rushing touchdowns on 4 carries today. What do you have against Portland State? He had 4 carries, but was it 1 or 2 touchdowns?
It was. I think it was 2. So he's just phenomenal. Getting in the end zone, he really just has a nose for it. Actually, both quarterbacks do. It's phenomenal to see.
There was 4 carries for 1 touchdown last week. So 8 carries, 4 touchdowns in his last 2 games. Here's the snap for Cal Poly. Nowhere to go. And Biggins is brought down by McCade O'Reilly. Nolan Askelson was in there moving things around. And Andrew Powdrell fired up as he was getting into the nose of his receiver, too. And Powdrell's got his jersey all pulled up over his shoulder pads, too, which gives you an indication of where the hands were.
Well, yeah, and if you're Montana State, you got to be smart. I mean, you're up quite a bit in this ball game. You got a huge game looming next week, so you don't want to do anything that jeopardizes your ability to play next week, because the Bobcats are going to need to be at full strength at Sacramento.
Powdrell against Burkhardt on the near side. That one's been feisty. 2nd and 11 coming up. Shotgun snap, and he's hit as he throws. Incomplete. Great job by the Bobcats pressuring there. That forced Heward to get that ball out early, and Heward a little slow getting up after he got hit hard but clean.
Yeah, that was a difficult hit. I mean, 2 Bobcat defensive linemen coming at you full bore is not fun if you're a quarterback, and Sam Heward has really hung tough in there. Hasn't had a whole lot of time to deliver the football, and did a good job. Almost was able to have a completion, but when you get smoked by Brody Grebe and Ben Seymour, it doesn't feel too good.
3rd and 11 from their own 24. Shotgun snap. Heward fires. That is incomplete. Great coverage by Nolan Askelson jumping in there and knocking it out of the hands of Giancarlo Woods.
Nolan Askelson, once again, primarily known as a guy that's good at stopping the run, but he's done a pretty good job this season of stepping up into more of a coverage type role at linebacker. I know the Bobcats have been trying to fill that void for a few years now with a guy by the name of Troy Anderson, who was a pretty good cover linebacker himself, and really that's been the biggest issue in running this 4-2-5 defense is coverage at linebacker.
Punt attempt now. This snap is off. The kick is off. Derek Snell is back there at the 35-yard line, makes the catch, and he's hit it right away, and a flag is thrown. A couple of shoves here. It finally breaks up. Not too bad. 2:24 to go in the third quarter. Bobcats up 45-19. And let's see what this flag is, but Derek Snell getting the chance.
5 for the return team. During the kick, 10-yard penalty enforced from the end of the kick. First down, Montana State.
So Garrett Kuhn for the hold. But seeing Derek Snell back there now, as Ty McCullough does have the 65-yard punt return touchdown today, but also a couple of drops.
A couple drops, and, there's a guy by the name of Taco Dowler who, hopefully in the next few weeks or next month is able to go. And we saw what Taco could do punt returning last year. And, when you got Cleveland, Ty, and Taco in the same receiver room, that's going to be pretty electric.
Pistol formation. Tommy Millott back in there at his own 24-yard line. Jared White is the running back. Christian Anaya in there at wide receiver next to Cleveland Thomas and a couple of tight ends to boot. Here's the snap. Little high, brings it down, turns right, hands off. Jared White tries to hurdle a man and does. Across the 30-yard line, down the numbers. Jared White across the 45, and he's tackled across the 50-yard line. And that's where he goes down as the flag flies at the very end of the run. There's that explosiveness from Jared White.
Offense.
And it's coming back.
Penalty. Repeat, first down.
So that's coming back.
Shouldn't be too far. I mean, it should be probably a 1st and 3, 1st and 2, because the penalty was quite a ways down the field.
The penalty will result in a first down.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, because like you said, that was up at the 50-yard line, and he had started it at the 24, so.
Yeah, and you'll live with that. Cleveland Thomas blocks his tail off for everybody on the team, so when you're 20-plus yards down the field blocking someone, you'll take a hold.
Elijah Elliott in behind Tommy Millott on the right hash mark up at the 38-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bobcats toward the end of the third quarter. Snap, turns right, hands it off. Elijah Elliott trying to split through that line and doesn't go very far. Found a way to fall forward for a 3-yard gain. They'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Elijah Elliott runs really hard, runs hard behind this Bobcat offensive line. Justice Perkins has stepped up tonight, played pretty good football. Haven't really seen a lot of fireworks from the running back room other than that Jared White catch, but this running back room, they're always primed for a big run.
183 yards on the ground for the Bobcats today. 2nd and 7 from the 41-yard line in Bobcat territory, leading 45-19 with 1:22 to go in the third quarter in Week 7 before a pair of pivotal road games are on the schedule. Snap. Millott turns left, hands it off. Elijah Elliott gets up the middle. He's got the first down, and he's finally upended after getting that first down. Boy, he was about to break that thing. The Cats had a nice push that time up to the 49-yard line, still in their territory. First Interstate Bank first down.
Yeah, good job by Elijah Elliott, trusting his blocks, trusting Derek Snell on the A-gap power. Hits the backside A-gap. So really good job by Elijah, just trusting his target.
Elliott still in there on 1st and 10. Anaya and Thomas spread out to the left side. Pickering the tight end on the left side. And Derek Snell is the fullback. Now an audible coming. Millott looking to his right. Gets the play call and signals it out with his hands. Now sets up with a staggered stance. Hands out in front of his chest. Snap from Perkins. Turns left. He keeps it. Millott fires into the flat. Caught by Derek Snell. Outside the hash marks. He's on the move. Snell up to the 35-yard line. And he's finally gang tackled just shy of the 30-yard line. And a flag comes in very, very late. And Cal Poly Mustang was trying to pull Derek Snell back down as he was getting up. It is a First Interstate Bank first down, but Cal Poly's getting a little frustrated here. See what the call is. Right now they're still just talking to the players to back them up, and now they're having their little confab to figure this thing out. But it's getting a little chippy now with 16 seconds left in the third quarter. The Cats up 45-19. Hey, Kendall Ford Lincoln of Bozeman, from sales to service, our focus is making sure you get a great experience.
After play was over. Personal foul. Number 2, Montana State. Still results in the first down.
So Cleveland Thomas in there somewhere picked up the personal foul.
Well, and it seemed like Cleveland was just trying to help out his guy. Anytime you have guys piling on your own defenders, you can't lift them off the pile, and that's kind of what it looked like Cleveland did, just pulling a guy off the pile.
Correction, foul was on number 11,
okay.
Not number 2, number 11.
Elijah Elliott, rather.
Well, yeah, someone was down on there trying to pull guys off the pile, off Derek Snell. You just can't do that. It's an automatic 15-yard penalty. This is a point in the game where the Bobcats, they got to be smart in terms of not doing dumb penalties for next week.
Speaking of Kendall Ford, stop by your Ford Truck headquarters or visit kendallfordbozeman.com. Also, Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food, order from anywhere, and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. We're heading to the fourth quarter, and the Bobcats lead Cal Poly 45-19. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Old man Gritty. The Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season. 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Well, they just had one of the best promotions we have here with Virgil the garbage can guy out there. And Flint Rasmussen was out there, and he was the one catching the footballs from Jake Hours, one of our members of our Bobcat Sports Properties crew. And then he hit the gritty and got everybody up and running around.
Flint just has a way of getting the people going. I don't know, but it's provocative.
That was a good Will Ferrell reference. That was right on the money. Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. And of course, Flint's the goofballs, but his daughters are the ones who are the dominant athletes. His daughter, Paige Rasmussen, national champion in goat tying for the rodeo team, and his other daughter, member of the coaching staff now. So that's some rodeo Montana royalty, and they've painted Montana State pretty gold with their success on the rodeo team as well.
Yeah, I mean, the Bobcat rodeo team, some of the best in the entire world, and we got guys that are leading the entire world, and we got the NFR here coming up in December, and maybe we'll get a few Montana State graduates and alums to take home the gold buckle.
Yeah, Flint Rasmussen, he's a Shoto, Montana native. And he actually was a teacher for a while. He taught in Havre, but he's actually a twin, and his brother was a rodeo announcer, and they were quite the team. They used to perform at the MSU rodeos back in the 90s, and very entertaining, and that's where he got his start, and of course became very famous with the PVR stuff.
Well, I wonder what being in his class was like. If he's got that much energy as a performer, what was he like when he was teaching kids, man? Well, I hope I had him first period because he's waking you up real easy.
Yeah, no doubt. He's quite the guy, and he's a proud Montanan. He loves Montana State.
Quick scoreboard update, Montana at Idaho. We're keeping an eye out on that one. That one's got 6 minutes to go in the first quarter, and Montana has struck first. They have a 3-0 lead over Idaho as we get set to begin the fourth quarter here. Montana State up 45-19. Cats haven't quite been able to pull away here in the second half. Cal Poly's gotten a little something going on their offensive side. Now Montana State going to work. They were able to convert a touchdown on a drive earlier in this half that was extended on a penalty. Tommy Malott in at the pistol formation. Jared White is the running back. First down snap, turns left, hands it off. Jared White is through the line of scrimmage, and he's met at the 45-yard line. So about a 3 or 4 yard gain. Opened up quickly, and a nice tackle in the middle of the defense by Cal Poly.
Yeah, credit to Cal Poly. Another good job stopping the run. Not too huge of a gain. I know last year's game there was a lot of big plays from the Bobcat backfield, and Cal Poly's done a really good job of limiting the explosives in the run game, other than the quarterback run.
Had a big 64-yard touchdown run earlier tonight by Sean Chambers, who has not one, not two, but 3 rushing touchdowns today. 2nd and 7 from the 45-yard line in plus territory. Pistol snap, turns left, play action. Malott rolling out, looking to throw, fires, that is low. Did he make the catch? Waiting for the signal. Yes, he did. Tavion Williams with a tough shoestring snag as he was cutting across toward the near sideline, reached back around his ankles and kept that one up off the rubber pellets.
That was a great job by Tommy Malott keeping his eyes down the field. The play was designed to get the ball out to Derek Snell in the flat quick, but Derek Snell was covered up by Cal Poly. Tommy Malott takes his eyes down the field, finds Tavion, delivers a strike. Tavion does a really good job of going down, making the catch.
12-yard gain, second catch of the season for Tavion Williams. Snell the fullback, White the running back. Here's the snap, turns left, hands it off. Jared White, he's free, stumbling up to the 20-yard line. He's got the first Interstate Bank first down, picks up about 12 or 13 yards, broke through into the secondary, and he just got tripped up. Otherwise, he would have had a score.
Yeah, Cats just going back to that A-gap power, Coach Vegan's baby, and it's starting to break.
First and 10 for the 21-yard line. 13 minutes to go in the game. Cats up 45-19. Had Cal Poly jumping a little bit with a hard count. Pistol formation, 2 receivers to the left. Tight ends on either side of the line. Snap, turns right, hands it off. Jared White outside the numbers, uses the stiff arms, tiptoeing along the sidelines before he is tripped up. He stepped out at the 16-yard line, so second down coming up for the Bobcat offense.
Yeah, and, Coach Housewright, when you have Tommy Malott at quarterback, very smart guy, you can have 2 tight ends out there, and you give Tommy Malott an option to read what Cal Poly is doing on defense, and you can run outside zone left or outside zone right, and Tommy Malott just checks it based off of wherever the favorable numbers are.
2nd and 5 for the 16-yard line of the Rosauers red zone. It's Anaya and Marquis Johnson spread out to the left side. Tavion Williams to the right. Elijah Elliott in at running back. Here's the snap. Turns left. Hands it off. Elijah Elliott cutting up the middle between the tackles. Spins forward up to the 9-yard line. First Interstate Bank first down. And a tough run by Elijah Elliott showcasing that premier vision.
Yeah, he's just a solid running back for the Bobcats. Really a team-first guy to be able to take a step back. Last year he was kind of the guy in that running back room and have to take a step back, and it's a humbling experience, and he's out there playing special teams. He's out there doing whatever the team needs him to do, and good to see him having success on the ground.
The fourth-year junior approaching 200 carries and over 1,200 rushing yards in his career. First and goal to go, rather. Here's the snap, hands it off. Elijah Elliott up the middle, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. 3rd career rushing touchdown for Elijah Elliott. This one, a 10-yard strike between the tackles.
That was blocked up phenomenally by the offensive line. Justice Perkins is fired up. he is really setting the tone tonight in terms of getting his blocks done. The Bobcat offensive line, we can't say enough about them. Have struggled at times tonight, but punch another one in. Anytime you get over 50 points, it's a good day on offense.
Kudos to Elijah Elliott. Well-deserved. Glad he could be the one to punch that in at the end of that drive. This PAT is up and good. So it's a Toyota touchdown. The Conoco kick is good. And the Bobcats have eclipsed 50 points again. They're up 52-19 over Cal Poly after a 10-yard rushing touchdown by Elijah Elliott. It caps a 10-play, 76-yard touchdown drive. Again, your score, Montana State leading Cal Poly 52-19 early in the fourth. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Maybe your hometown celebrates long-standing Swiss traditions. Cow chip throwing. Or even classic car muscle. Everyone has a hometown, and every hometown has a festival. Senex wants to hear about yours. That's why we're launching the Hometown Throwdown. Tell us about your fest, and it could win $100,000. Learn more at SenexHometownThrowdown.com. Senex, powered locally.
Okay.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, pump it up.
Thank God they're good, otherwise my job would be
Town Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Right down the road.
Bobcats on top, 52-19 over Cal Poly. Elijah Elliott securing his third career rushing touchdown to cap that last scoring drive. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7. KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
Bobcats up 52-19 over the Mustangs. 11:26 to go in the fourth quarter. Boy, Dan, you take a look at the numbers, and there's some good balance for this Bobcat offense right now.
Yeah, with 11:26 left in the fourth quarter, the Bobcats already have 470 yards total. Net yards rushing 227, and through the air 243. That's great balance and puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses.
24 passing attempts, 28 rushing attempts, a lot of balance there for the Bobcats, averaging over 500 yards of offense per game this season and leading the nation in rushing yards per game at 322. Here's the kickoff by Brendan Hall. Plenty of leg. That is caught in the end zone, about 2 yards deep, and that is a touchback. Even with the bye week last week, the Cats came in with 1,612 rushing yards. That still led the nation, and they were leading the Big Sky by about 100 yards per game in terms of the per game yardage on the ground. So they have dominated on the ground. They haven't really put a huge focus on it until the second half here. And now the Bobcats with a 52-19 lead as Cal Poly goes to work, and they go to Bo Kelly at the quarterback position. Pistol snap. Kelly turns right. He hands it off. Biggins trying to bounce it to the outside. Nowhere to go outside the hash marks. And he is tackled for a loss as Montana State is getting some of their backup guys in now. On the defensive side, Kendrick Bailey is in there. Devin Davis is in. Blake Heel in on the D-line along with Hunter Parsons as well. Zach Cruz in. Paul Brott's going to work. Getting a few guys. Tyson Pottinger's playing at the strong safety spot, so getting a few guys in on the defensive side with 11 minutes to go in the fourth.
Yeah, something needed. Cal Poly is going to go to their backup quarterback, try to shorten this game up a little bit and just hand the football off.
Kelly started the last two games when Sam Heward was injured with a concussion. Screen. After that snap, throws to the right side, and that one is snuffed out quite quickly inside the numbers. Nolan Askelson was one of the first guys on the scene.
Yeah, Cal Poly, Sam Heward battled his tail off tonight, so doesn't look like he's hurt down there on the sideline, but good to bring Bo Kelly in if you're Cal Poly. Keep that development going. And on the Bobcat defense, it's good to see these backup defensive linemen in there still getting pressure on the quarterback. They're really the next wave, and the more guys you have up front, the better, because playoff football, it's the more physical teams win.
Shotgun snap on 3rd and 12. Hands it off. Biggins up the middle. Cuts to the right side. Tackled from behind. Just outside the numbers. Boy, that was a good motor. That was Zach Cruz coming in from behind and making the tackle. And that'll bring up 4th and very long. And the punting unit is on the way.
Well, and Zach Cruz is a kid that, he's playing out there on special teams. There's not too many defensive ends that are out there running down on kickoff. It just shows his athleticism and his football ability. Young kid, freshman. He's going to be a special one for the Bobcats.
Derek Snell back to receive this punt. Low snap, picked up off the turf. Left-footed kick is in the air, but very short. Bounces at the 45-yard line and kicks out of bounds. Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. We'll take a break. Bobcats have the football at their own 40-yard line. When we come back, 9 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State 52, Cal Poly 19. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
As a Montana parent, I want to be at my best for my child. I've learned that if I want to be at my best, then I need to take care of myself. ParentingMontana.org has podcast episodes about taking care of my own health and well-being, improving my relationship with my parenting partner, and supporting my child's physical and mental health. I found the podcast to be informative, relatable, and I can tune in whenever I have time. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
9:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Bobcats leading 52-19 over Cal Poly.
Molson Coors, Mountain Cold Refreshment, made to chill. 2023, Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly.
Plenty to celebrate today for the Bobcats. Meanwhile, keeping an eye on what's going on in Moscow. Montana leading Idaho 10-0. Idaho on the drive right now. But, RJ, you thought this was going to be a close game as they approached the end of the first quarter.
I really did. I think Montana, you take a step back after the bye week. They had they had that tough loss down in Northern Arizona, but it seems like Northern Arizona is not that bad of a football team. And then Idaho State, that was a tight football game. So, maybe Montana's better than we initially thought. And, they're not going to lay down. They got tough Montana kids on that team. So, they're going to battle. And, the Kibbe Dome is a weird place. I've never been there, but that's what I've heard, at least. And I guess we'll experience it in a couple of weeks. But it's got an aura about it.
Clifton McDowell, 4 of 5 through the air, 105 passing yards from atop Montana. Jordan Reed into the ball game, takes the snap, turns left, hands off to Elijah Elliott, try to bounce it to the outside, picks up about 4 yards as he muscles his way out of bounds. But Jordan Reed getting the opportunity now, so close the book on both Sean Chambers and Tommy Millott. For Chambers, 7 of 15 through the air, 151 passing yards. He also carries the ball 4 times for 91 yards and 3 touchdowns. Millott, 3 carries, 31 yards. Millott, 7 of 9 through the air, 92 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. So overall, kind of just what you wanted to see from those two guys today heading into this big 2-week stretch.
Yeah, just all you want to do is come out healthy. Going into next week, it's going to be a big-time game. Both quarterbacks are going to be used heavily. Maybe start seeing some of those 2 quarterback sets again next week.
So Jordan Reed into the game. Elijah Elliott is the running back. Pistol formation on 2nd and 6 after a 4-yard run. Here's the snap, turns left, hands it off. Elijah Elliott outside the hash marks. He gets up to the first down marker and falls forward. Picks up 7. Elijah Elliott running with a motor right now. He's got a rushing touchdown on his line today as well, and he picks up another First Interstate Bank first down into plus territory.
Well, and here's your guy Adam Jones out there playing running back. Let's see him in action.
So he's making his Bobcat debut. Adam Jones coming over from Missoula, true freshman. Now you can play 4 games while keeping your red shirt intact. New this year, the playoffs don't count for that. So you can play 4 regular season games and then all of the postseason and still redshirt. So it does sound like Jones is going to redshirt, but we do get an opportunity to see the true freshman. Pistol snap, turns right. Jones runs up the middle. He breaks through, and Adam Jones is free. Adam Jones across the 30. He's got a chance to score up to the 5. Touchdown! Adam Jones debuts with a 49-yard rushing touchdown. Boy, Cat Country meet Adam Jones with a Bobcat strike again in the 4th.
Well, there's a couple different ways if you're playing a running back to welcome yourself to Bobcat Nation, welcome yourself to the end zone. You can wait 100 carries or you can do it on your first carry. And, Adam Jones just decided to get it out of the way and score a touchdown. We saw it in fall camp. We saw what he can do. So, he's a very electric talent. He's a guy who had offers to play college hockey, college baseball, and Division I football, and these are all D1 sports he's getting offers and full rides, so it just shows you the type of athlete that Adam Jones is.
Conoco kick is good, and Adam Jones announces his presence with authority. His Bobcat debut, his first career rush, is a 49-yard touchdown strike. We'll take a break with 7:28 to go in the 4th quarter. Montana State 59. Cal Poly 19. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We've been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Keaton & Cook Injury Attorneys is proud to be an official law firm sponsor of Montana State Athletics. 7:28 to go in the ball game. Bobcats up 59-19 over Cal Poly. And boy, Dan, how about that? Adam Jones on his first career carry, a 49-yard touchdown run, and he scores into the Sonny Holland end zone. Special moment for that young man.
Very special moment. And it's also kind of cool to have these Missoula kids do so well. You talk about Zach Cruz had a good series this last defensive out. Yep. He'll be out there again. But, yeah, congratulations to those guys that getting their opportunity here in Bozeman.
5 more rushing touchdowns for Montana State as a team. They came in with 20 on the year, which was 1 shy of Davidson for the national lead. And, of course, that was after the bye week. So up to 25 rushing touchdowns now, 287 yards on the ground. They'd be over 300 yards if not for that 17-yard loss by Ty McCullough on the very first play of the game.
Yeah, just a good overall solid performance.
Kickoff by Brendan Hall is up in the air and out of the back of the end zone. Well, he really found the sweet spot now, kind of at the back of the end zone in front of the photographers and well away from our Spirit squad because we just don't want anybody getting hurt.
Nope, safety first.
So the Bobcats starting to really dominate on the ground now. Jared White, 14 carries, 93 yards. Sean Chambers, 4 carries, 91 yards, 3 touchdowns. Adam Jones, 1, 49 and a touchdown. Elijah Elliott, 7 carries, 37 yards and a touchdown. Malott, 3 carries, 31 yards today. Bo Kelly in there in the pistol formation, 1st and 10. Cal Poly at their own 25-yard line. Here's the snap, turns right, hands it off, bouncing it to the left side, nowhere to go. Cole Bullock was in there on the stop among others, and that is a nice play after about a 2 or 3 yard gain.
Yeah, good play. Got a few backups in there, getting some guys some reps, which is good to see. Overall, everyone came out healthy. It seemed like maybe Lavelle Price is a little banged up, but for the most part, it seems like the Bobcats came out healthy and going to get a big victory.
Cade Cutler is out there right now at the free safety position. Eli Abey getting some opportunities at the linebacker position along with Cole Bullock. Bobcats putting in some work here with a couple extra guys. Nice to see them getting a little deeper into the depth chart here. With 6:45 to go in the ball game and the clock running, Cats up 59-19. Snap, thrown into the flat on the right side, inside the numbers, makes a catch, angling toward the sideline, and he tap dances his way across the first down line as he gets upended and forced out of bounds. Nice tackle there by Jackson Harmon to upend that man. That'll bring up first down for Cal Poly.
Yeah, Cal Poly, they've definitely played a little bit better in the second half, but overall, this is really, really good experience for these second group and third group of Bobcat defense to really get some good game, solid reps.
Jaron Perkins is into the ball game. Nicholas Corum is into the ball game on the defensive line as well right now for Montana State. 6 minutes remaining in the ball game. Cats up by 40. Snap, turns left. Off, running to his left between the hash marks, cuts it along that left hash, and he is tackled shy of the 45. Give him the 44-yard line, so it'll be second and short.
Well, in these situations as well, if you're Coach Willie Mack, you're sending in some pretty basic calls just so you don't give up the big explosive play. You just want to keep everything in front of you, keep the clock moving, and it's been a relatively simple game plan from Coach Willie Mack regardless, and the Bobcats have for the most part executed some missed tackles here and there, but at the end of the day, when you're holding the team under 20, it's still a pretty solid performance.
Jake Vegan in there at defensive end as well, playing for his father Brent. Pistol snap, turns right, hands it off, running up the middle, cuts back right across the 50-yard line up to the 45-yard line. Good moves inside. Another first down for Cal Poly as they're starting to move the football a little well on the ground at the moment.
Yeah, Cal Poly just continuing to operate on offense. I know there's a few people that are a little scoreboard watching right now in this football game. I'm not going to say why or why, but it's at 40 points right now. I know there's a few people watching based off of what I heard this morning.
Is there a certain amount of points the Bobcats would like to win by?
Well, the spread is 39.5, and we're sitting at 40, so.
It's right on the edge. Still some drama left. Snap, turns right, hands it off, shuffling through the middle, and he's caught in the middle at the line of scrimmage, and it was Zach Cruz with the bear hug coming up with the tackle, and Cruz continues to show up on that defensive line. A couple more subs now. Blake Heel into the ball game. Paul Brock joined the fray as well.
And, there's a few guys out there that they're going to be the next ones in the Bobcat line of greats. I look at a guy like Tyson Pottinger. He's a hardworking, tough-nosed kid that he really just battles his butt off. He comes to work every single day. He's battled some injuries, great family, but, he's a tough-nosed guy that you really want on your football team.
2nd and 9 from the 44-yard line. Snap, turns left, hands it off. Nowhere to go. Great tackle. Eli Abey in the backfield, able to pick up the tackle for a loss.
That was a great play by Eli. Great to see him out there having some success. I know his family, really good people over there in Laurel, Montana. So, comes from a solid football team, a solid football program that has had a lot of success.
Love the Bobcats? Hire them. Post your part-time, full-time, and internship positions on hireabobcat.com to recruit your fellow Bobcats. Go Cats, go. 3rd and 11 at the 46-yard line in Bobcat territory. Mustangs with the football. 3 minutes remaining in the game. Clock running. Cats up 59-19. Shotgun snap. Kelly looking to throw. Fires to the right side. Incomplete. Through the hands of the wide receiver, and a big hit on that side by Devin Davies to punctuate it.
Yeah, that was really good coverage. Really good throw by Bo Kelly, hitting his receiver in the hands. But, when Devin Davis comes to hit you, he comes with some authority. Really a physical cornerback. Was a guy who thought he was done with football, and, it's awesome to see him out there, just enjoying himself and playing really good football for the Cats.
4th-year guy from the Bay Area, from the same hometown as C.C. Sabathia. Snap. Left-footed kick on the punt. Derek Snell's going to let it bounce at the 5, and it does roll into the end zone. Shout out Firehouse Subs for taking care of us for our pregame meal today. The roast beef was delicious, keeping us full and fueled for what's been a heck of a ball game in favor of the Bobcats. We're taking a break. 2:47 left in the ball game. It's Montana State 59, Cal Poly 19. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For every adventure and every mishap, Bozeman Health provides expert, personalized care to each person, going well beyond traditional health care. We're your partner in health and well-being, working together for your day-to-day and the decades to come. With care sites in Belgrade, Big Sky, and Bozeman, and with the only hospitals in the Gallatin Valley, Bozeman Health keeps your care close to home. Find a Bozeman Health provider today at bozemanhealth.org.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during Power Days at Lithia Dodge in Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
2:47 to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State leading 59-19 over Cal Poly.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning, locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing, cheers to every adventure being better than the last.
The next adventure, looking ahead, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. Montana State will be in action at 8:30 p.m. Saturday at Sac State. We'll be on the air for that one at 7:30 Mountain Time. So it'll be a late one, but it'll be an important one at Sac State coming up next Saturday. Then it's at Idaho for a 2 o'clock kickoff in Week 9. And the Cats finally return home on November 4th against NAU.
We're going to need lots of coffee next week.
I mean, what do you mean? It's an 8:30 kickoff. What time do you go to bed, like 10?
I'm getting old. I go to bed at like 9:30 most nights.
I hear you, RJ.
Getting old fast. I never ended up getting an office job, so I never learned how to wake up at 9 o'clock. Jordan Reed back in there at the running back position. Adam Jones is right behind him. In the pistol formation, here's the snap, turns right, hands it off. Jones runs right, and he's met at the line of scrimmage, diving forward, turned it into a 2-yard gain. So what a disappointment. 49 yards and a touchdown on the first one and only 2 yards on the second.
Oh, his yards per carry is going down rapidly. If I'm adding him, I might just say, hey, Coach, I'm good for today. I'll carry this into next week, 47 yards per carry and a touchdown.
Garrett Kuhn getting in there now. Kuhn had some good moments last year, including a 100-yard rushing game against Cal Poly last season in that penultimate regular season game. So an opportunity to get a little deeper on the in the running back room. Also, Zachary Dotson-Green is in at wide receiver as well for the Bobcats now. 2nd and 8 from their own 22-yard line. Snap, turns left. Running up the middle, Kuhn trying to cut through and does, and he's got space. Kuhn's got the first down, angling toward the numbers at the 45-yard line, and he's finally tackled from behind at the 50-yard line. A 28-yard carry. And Garrett Kuhn takes it up to the 50, a First Interstate Bank first down with 1:45 to go and the clock running.
I mean, this running back stable is so deep. You know, Garrett Kuhn, Gatorade Player of the Year. His brother's on the team, Colson Kuhn, also Gatorade Player of the Year. It just seems like that running back group, anybody who you throw out there has so much talent, runs with so much passion, so much energy. It's just, it's tough if you're a defensive coordinator having to game plan for it.
317 yards on the ground for the Bobcats again today. Pistol formation, snap, turns right, hands it off. Jones dives into a pile, and he picks up 1 yard on that run up the middle. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats.
And maybe the Cats got to run one more play, and this thing's over. But, another good victory for the Bobcats, having some success, and let's get ready for this big one come next week.
Finally start to get to look ahead here with Sac State and Idaho on tap. Montana State shared the championship with Sac State last year. They get an opportunity to go over there this year. They're not quite as good and dynamic as they were a year ago with some of those offensive weapons, but still a formidable foe and a chance for the Cats to go up against the Hornets next week. Snap, handoff, Garrett Kuhn. No, he kept it. Jordan Reed on the move, running to his left. Outside the numbers, has the first down, and he is finally tackled shy of the 30-yard line, but he did get out of bounds, I think. Jordan Reed, man, he's showing a little moves there.
Oh, no, he stayed in.
Okay,
he
good.
stayed in.
Yeah, I think they were like, just go down. Get the first down, slide, game over.
That will do it. Clock winding down, and the home winning streak continues. Win number 200 at 11th and Kagie by the Bobcats. Win number 24 in a row at home, the longest active streak in the nation. Bobcats improved to 5-1, 3-0 in Big Sky play. And for head coach Brent Fegan, 29-6. He's 18-1 in the Big Sky. He is 20-0 at Bobcat Stadium. Cal Poly falls to 2-5. They're 0-3 in Big Sky play and have now lost their 4th straight. Know what's below? Tap, click, or call before you dig. Call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana, 811.org. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. We'll take a break. Plenty to get to in the Raven Chop House post-game show. We'll hear from head coach Brent Fegan. We'll have Dan Davies rejoin us up here in the First Interstate Bank booth. But overall, Bobcats win it 59-19 over Cal Poly. 335 yards on the ground, 5 rushing touchdowns, 2 passing touchdowns, and the Cats win their 24th consecutive home game. They have not lost in 1,463 days. Again, we're taking a break. Cats win it 59-19. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo. Offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking, our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at PortXLogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Get ready for your next adventure with Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires. Now through November 30th, get up to $100 off a set of select Cooper tires without breaking the bank. If you're looking for tires that'll keep you going this fall and winter, there are plenty to choose from, including the Cobra Instinct, Discoverer Family, Rugged Trek, Cooper Xeon, and Evolution Winter. Don't miss this chance to get some of the best quality tires around and service you can trust. Visit your neighborhood Tire-Rama before November 30th for more details.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Whoever said, good things come to those who wait, clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Ready to reap a harvest of success? Look no further than the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Join forces with fellow growers in cultivating high-protein, soil-enriching pulses that nourish both land and livelihood. From lentils to chickpeas, we're talking about crops that pack a punch. By becoming a member, you'll gain insider insights, hands-on workshops, and a network of Pulse-passionate partners. Visit our website to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success, one pulse at a time.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Welcome to the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. For over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality, reprioritized loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. Bobcats handle their business against Cal Poly. They rushed for 335 yards. Jared White had 93 of them. Sean Chambers, 3 rushing touchdowns today. And the Cats cruise to their 24th consecutive home victory. They now have 200 wins at Bobcat Stadium and 99 losses dating back to 1973. All right, we're going to take another break, but stick around. We'll have Brent Vegan coming up in just a little bit as we break down the Bobcats' 40-point win. Montana State 59, Cal Poly 19. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Are you too hot? Are you too cold? Did you know that you don't have to just deal with it? We at Ambient Air Solutions understand how important comfort plays on your emotions, health, and quality of life on a daily basis. Ambient Air Solutions offers 24/7 emergency service for residential and commercial clients. We also offer financing to help ease the financial stress and burden of a lifelong investment. Call Ambient Air Solutions at 406-577-1818 and leave it to the professionals. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Back at Bobcat Stadium, Montana State wins it 59-19 over Cal Poly today. Not too far from hearing from head coach Brent Vigen and Dan Davies in just a bit. Meanwhile, indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace your warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. Also, usually, if you're looking for more college football action following our broadcast, you can check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern, so that ends at 10 o'clock Mountain Time. You just search College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. All right, Bobcats win it 59-19. RJ, pretty full bag here. Yeah, we saw some good, we saw some sloppy. Looked like a team coming out of the bye week, mostly healthy. Lavelle Price walked off limping a little bit, but overall, a 40-point win's a 40-point win in conference.
Yeah, we talk about anytime you win in the Big Sky, it's a win to be celebrated, and you can't win the next game without winning the current game. And the Bobcats, yeah, they were sloppy today, but coming out of a bye week, there's some distractions over the bye week. You hear about some things. You watch some other college football. You're not as locked in as you've normally been, but now you start getting back in the swing of things, and you got a big 5-game stretch here that's really going to decide how the season turns out, and if we're ending down in Texas or we're ending before Christmas.
Sac State is up next for Montana State. They beat Northern Colorado today 21-13, but they were without their starting running back again. It's been 3 weeks now. They have not had their starting running back, so they're a little bit banged up, rushed for 151 yards in that game. So we'll break down that a little bit more later, but something to keep an eye out for. Meanwhile, Idaho and Montana are rolling at the moment, and Montana is up 17-0 in front of a sold-out Kibbe Dome crowd at Idaho right now. 8 minutes to go in that second quarter, and a surprise to everybody but RJ.
Yeah, I totally expected it. I'm great at predicting things. I should probably go to Vegas and put all my money on black or red, but definitely not going to do that because usually I'm terrible at betting and predicting things. But Montana, they're a solid football team. They're gonna battle, and if you're a Brawl of the Wild fan, like everyone in this entire state and most people in the country who watched College Game Day last year. You want it to be a top 5, a top 10 matchup. You don't want it to be a team that's not going to make the playoffs against a team that's, the 1 or 2 seed because, you just lose the hype. But, if consistently year after year you're having top 5, top 10 matchups, it really just, brings that presence. People are fired up about it, and it captures national attention.
Not far from hearing from Coach Vigen. Meanwhile, let's get you some numbers. Cats, 578 total yards of offense, 243 through the air, 335 on the ground. Cal Poly, 306 yards, 233 passing yards, 73 yards on the ground in this ball game. For Montana State, 5 penalties, 55 yards. Cal Poly at 6 for 49. Cats put up 25 first downs in this game. They go 2 of 8 on third down conversion attempts, but Cal Poly goes just 1 of 13 on those attempts. Bobcats had 2 sacks and 7 tackles for a loss in this ball game. Sean Chambers, 7 of 15 through the air, 151 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Cats still only have the 1 interception thrown this year, and I believe it was somewhere 5 or 6 other teams have 0 interceptions, and that's it. So Cats doing a nice job handling the football again. Tommy Malott in his return, 7 of 9 through the air, 92 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. On the ground, Jared White, 14 carries, 93 yards. Sean Chambers, 4 carries, 91 yards, 3 touchdowns. So for Chambers in his last 2 games, 8 total carries, which is wild in and of itself, and 4 touchdowns. All right, we're ready to hear from Coach Vigen now.
Coach, outstanding effort offensively and defensively. What are your initial comments after this one?
Well, I think there was plenty of good, plenty of big plays made by a lot of different guys, offense, defense, special teams. You know, I know what we're after, and at times that didn't maybe look like it, but like we wanted to, I guess. But you know, appreciate the effort by our team. You know, anytime you can win a game in this league, you got to take it and run with it and analyze it and move on from here.
And got Tommy back into some action, and that 2-minute offense that he ran right at the end of the first half was spectacular.
Yeah, I thought he really looked like a quarterback out there. You know, considering he's been out, it's 5 weeks, right? And you know, I thought when he was out there, he functioned really well, and at the same time, we were able to keep it somewhat limited as far as the situations we put him in. But that was a step for us in his return, and I thought it went well.
And Sean Chambers continues to rush the football, throw the football. Another all-around solid game for him.
Yeah, you know, and looking at another game where he only carried it 4 times, but all kinds of production. Obviously, the big long run in there, and you know, I thought he did some really good things in the downfield passing game, and then he missed a few throws as well. But you know, with him, I think we have you know, big play capability. I know we do with Tommy as well, and you know, now that we have them both back healthy, you know, we can shift gears here a little bit as we move forward. But yeah, it was good effort by both them, and that's what we needed. We need quarterback play to be good.
Ty over 100 yards receiving tonight. I guess what does he bring to this offense in the deep passing game?
Well, I think he's a guy that can run away from people. Everybody that watched that game, they had 9 guys or whatever, 8 guys down in the box consistently. So you're leaving a guy like Ty matched up one-on-one, and we got him behind the defense a couple times. We got him running across the field away from the defense a couple times. You know, he's got that extra gear, and you know, it was great to see him make that last one in particular because that was a contested catch. So, you know, pleased to get a little bit more out of him. You know, both at the receiving side of things and with the big punt return to really get things going.
Yeah, speaking of that, what do you think of probably, you know, most punt returns he's seen in a game so far? I guess what do you think on that front, special teams?
You know, special teams, you know, the punt return game was all over the map. We returned one for a touchdown, we blocked one, and we couldn't field a whole bunch of them at the same time. So, you know, I used to like to say you take the good with the bad, but we can't do that. You know, we have one go off, we have a turnover on punt return. So, yeah, a lot of opportunities. You know, we certainly like the good, but we can't discount the things on that particular special team that didn't go real well. And then, you know, Derek, I thought at the end went out there and did a really good job. So, yeah, it's a little bit of everything for sure on that punt return team.
Coach, what was the reason behind Julius Davis not seeing the field?
You know, Julius is banged up, simply put. You know, he didn't play a lot in the last game, and so he practiced a little bit this week, and you know, I think we felt like if we could buy him another week, that would be good for him, good for us, and that was the result of it.
Bringing Tommy in the red zone was something I don't know if has happened. Usually it's the other way around with Sean coming in. What was kind of, I guess, the thinking behind putting him in?
Well, I think we had certain things within this game plan that we were going to do with each guy, and I think not necessarily dependent of the field position. You know, sometimes I think through the course of the last year and a half, it has been strictly field position based as far as our substitution patterns with those quarterbacks, but it really wasn't tonight. You know, it was just, hey, we want to do a certain amount of things with Sean. We want to maybe do a certain amount of things with Tommy, and that was it more than the field position in that case.
First kickoff was kind of a unique play where the ball's kind of rolling right out of bounds, and then Marquis jumps on it out of bounds. I mean, what did you think of his
that's a really smart play. It's something that we cover. You know, you cover it in fall camp. You know, I'm sure it gets reviewed from time to time with them, but that's the circumstance. That ball that's not quite making it to the sideline. If the returner's out of bounds and touches the ball, it's the penalty, and that's you know, one of those situations that you don't know when it's going to pop up, but when it does, you want to execute it. And Marquis he did just that.
What did you think of the pressure on the quarterback's name? He seemed like he was getting hit a lot.
Yeah, you know, as much as they want to throw it, that was something we needed to generate up front, and for the most part, I think we were able to do it, rushing 4 guys. I'm looking at attempts. They attempted near 40 times. That's, you throw it that much against our front. I hope we can get some pressure on, and we did just that.
You guys seem to, maybe have, glitches or whatever you want to call it. Your first possession was kind of a 3 and out or whatever, and then the defense had a tough time to start the second half, kind of, and then special teams too. But what do you say? I mean, they continue to plow through it.
Yeah. Well, I know we start our first play of offense, we fumble the ball, and we go backwards, so now we're in a second and really long. Defensively, I look at that second start of the second half. I mean, they made some plays in there. They got good players too. But to your point, I think understand that all these teams that we play in our league have guys that are out there that are more than capable of making plays. They're going to make some from time to time, and we have to be able to, good play next play, bad play next play. And I think our guys really buy into it. They don't let things linger, and if the other team scores, we got to find a way to answer that. I think. We've had to bounce back from plenty of what I would say were bad plays today and not let those things really stack up on us.
How'd you feel?
All right, we appreciate hearing from head coach Brent Vigen today as Montana State wins it 59-19 over Cal Poly. We'll take a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency.
Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Back at Bobcat Stadium, Montana State winning 59-19 over Cal Poly. We're on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Fans still milling around the field, although security now lining up at the goal line, and they'll start moving people back and out, but the Bobcats getting the hearty victory today. All right, let's take a listen to our First Security Bank highlights of the game. We can hear those right now. Here's the snap as Cal Poly looks to punt. The left-footed kick is an end-over-end line drive kick at the 35-yard line. It's caught by McCullough. He's on his move to his left, turns upfield to hash mark. McCullough down the field, angling left to the numbers, stiff arms a man. Ty McCullough down the left sideline at the 20. McCullough at the 10, 5, touchdown, Bobcats. Ty McCullough, the punt return touchdown, and Montana State's on the board first. Chambers claps his hands, takes the chest-high snap, looking to his left, looking to throw, now tucks it. Chambers up the middle, going to the goal line, and he's in. Touchdown, Montana State. From 8 yards out, Sean Chambers strikes again, and he's got his 8th rushing touchdown of the year. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. White the halfback in a shotgun formation at 2nd and 5, up at the 41-yard line. Snap. Chambers fakes the handoff, and he's on the move. Chambers running left, turns upfield in the left hash mark, and he's got room. Chambers up to the 30-yard line, leading the pack in front of the white jerseys. Chambers, touchdown! Another long, majestic run by Sean Chambers down the left hash mark. 59 yards to pay dirt, his 2nd rushing touchdown of the day. The snap. Turns right, fakes the handoff. Malott fires into the flat, caught by Derek Snell. Sheds a man at the 10, pushing forward, dives for the goal line, and he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. A big boy TD by Derek Snell from 12 yards out. He shed 1 tackler, and he ran over 2 more to reach the blue turf. Shotgun snap, Chambers, design keeper, running up the middle, shredding forward, pushing the pile, inside the 5, staying on his feet, up to the 2, to the 1, into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. Justice Perkins leads the way and helps carry Sean Chambers across the goal line for his 3rd rushing touchdown of the night. 1st and 10, or 1st and goal to go, rather. Here's the snap, hands it off. Elijah Elliott up the middle, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Montana State. 3rd career rushing touchdown for Elijah Elliott. This one, a 10-yard strike between the tackles. Pistol snap, turns right. Jones runs up the middle. He breaks through, and Adam Jones is free. Adam Jones across the 30. He's got a chance to score up to the 5. Touchdown! Adam Jones debuts with a 49-yard rushing touchdown. Boy, Cat Country meet Adam Jones with a Bobcat strike again in the 4th. Those were our First Security Bank highlights of the game. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald, rejoined by Dan Davies up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And Dan, heck of a ball game for the Bobcats. Kind of a mixed bag, a little bye-week rust shaken off, but overall 40-point wins, nothing to sniff at.
No, I mean, it's a heck of a win and a dominating win here for Montana State. And there's some quirky things that happen and that are going to happen, occasionally. And I think it's probably a little bit of rust just from the bye and so forth. But by and large, it was just a good old domination by offense and defense, and a situation where there were a couple quirky special teams play. But I think they accomplished the goal when the game started for sure.
And I think we've also, RJ, seen different pieces of this offense continue to grow from week to week. Like, this was a different offensive team this week than it was last week, than it was the week before.
Well, Coach Housewright, he looks at the schedule, and he's looking 2-3 weeks in the future. He has certain game plans for certain opponents and certain situations. Like, for example, next week at Sac State and the week after at Idaho, it's going to be big boy football. They're going to go back to the bread and butter. They're going to run the plays that they like to run. They're going to get the ball to the tight ends. They're going to keep the ball on the ground. We're going to see some quarterback runs. So, in these type of games, you can work on some things for situations you might need later. But when push comes to shove in these big-time football games, you're going to get the ball in your best player's hands. And Coach Housewright really does a good job of that, I think.
And Julius Davis didn't play today, so he got another rest. Sean Chambers has 8 carries in 3 weeks, so he's going to feel fresh, and now Malott is back. Yeah, it becomes a two-headed monster with both quarterbacks active and ready to go. There's no question about it. And if you're a defense at Idaho or Sacramento State for the next 2 weeks, they've got to prepare for that, and that takes a lot of extra reps in practice. And as RJ was saying, when you get to this part of the season, you have your favorite plays. People know you're going to run them,
but you just have to out-execute them and get this guy blocks this guy and this guy blocks this guy, and the better of those one-on-one situations are going to win.
Yeah, and I think sometimes you get in these big-time football games, and a lot of times you start running 100 miles an hour, and you forget about those fundamentals that you worked on in fall camp. But, when you get in these big games, such as next week, where it's going to be a top 5 possible matchup, I mean, you got to revert back to your fundamentals. You got to revert back to your coaching, and that's why the Bobcats, they train so hard in the offseason, because when push comes to shove, and at the end of the day, you fall to the level of your training. And I think that's preached very well. And, fall camp isn't easy here. Double repping, it's hot. Summer workouts aren't easy. So I think the Cats, they're going to be ready to go next week. They're ready for a big-time football game. And, when it's a big game, I think the Cats show up and show up proud.
This is what it's all about. This is why you put that work in, and now you get an opportunity against 2 top 5 teams, although Idaho's losing to Montana right now. But you got 2 top 5 teams on your schedule as the number 2 ranked team in the country. And, I mean, this is it. If you're going to win the Big Sky, you got to go on the road and beat 2 of the best teams around.
Yeah, and this schedule's been out for a long time. And, in the preseason polls, you kind of know where everybody's at. But you think the meat of this schedule for Montana State, you go to SAC, you go to Idaho, and you go to Montana. Those are healthy teams that you've got to be ready for, and you just kind of build through the season. You don't want to peak too early.
Well, and then Sac State, you think about it, we haven't played Sac State since 2019. So the last 2 years, I mean, and 2 years ago when Montana State lost at Montana, we were wanting Sac State to lose so we could get a share of the Big Sky title. And last year was a split co-champion. So this is the time when, I know Sac State wants to play Montana State, and I know Montana State, we were hoping we got to play Sac State in the playoffs last year. We have wanted to play Sac State. They've been one of the top teams in the conference, and, that's what good teams want to do. They want to play the best. They want to beat the best teams, and I think the Bobcat team has the leadership for it, and they're going to be fired up because, Sac State, it's going to be a crowd because, it's ESPN2, they're going to be hyping it up. It's going to be late. They're going to have all day to get going. So, it's going to be a good atmosphere.
And Sac State was the last team to beat Montana State here at Bobcat Stadium back in 2019 in October of that season. So the Bobcats have now won 24 consecutive home games, the longest active streak in the nation after Georgia was on the road this week, and the 200th win on this site since 1973. So the Cats are 299 since they started playing here at 11th and Kagi. So special landmark day for this team, this site, this area, this place to do what they did in front of this crowd and win another home game.
Yeah, it's a remarkable streak that's going, and it's important to these players. It's important to the coaches that are here. It's important to the coaches and players that got those numbers up to that. So a lot of pride in this program, and it's a remarkable feat to this point, especially the recent streak that's going right now for that national ranking.
The Bobcats have an opportunity to put together a 3rd consecutive undefeated home season, which is pretty wild, especially considering there's only been 4 at this site at least, once you started playing more than 2 or 3 home games. So at this site over the last 51 years, there have been 4 of them, and the Cats now could record their 5th. But plenty of work to go. Also, the attendance today was 21,997, so that becomes the 3rd highest attended game in program history.
Wow, that's remarkable. Congratulations, Bobcat Nation.
No doubt. So Montana game last year, 22,047. That was number 1. The Portland State game 2 weeks ago, 22,017. And now this one at 21,997. So some special times, some special days, a 40-point win to do it. And the Bobcats are moving on and getting ready for a top 5 matchup next week.
Yeah, it's and we talked about it a few minutes ago about, you've got to beat, to be the best, you got to beat the best. But it's I'm not saying it's too early for the P word, but that's how you get to the playoffs, and that's how you succeed in the playoffs. So I don't think we don't need to not talk about it because the Bobcats are there.
Yeah, so they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, and now it's about how many home games can you try to secure if you keep moving. And, hey, if you win on the road, that means you get to play at home in December.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know this place is going to be rocking come December time.
Yeah, best way to stay warm is to go cheer. Go get moving. All right, well, that'll wrap up this segment of it. Dan, appreciate everything. Great guest today, Willie P. and Mikey Ryder. Fun talking to those two guys.
Yeah, nice to see those guys. They're tickled to be back here on the sideline for sure.
Love to see
I
it.
asked Willie P., any backflips this year? He says, oh, yeah, a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Oh, he was backflipping a whole lot.
Yeah, they got like a cannon over there too, don't they?
He was loving it. He was like a superstar over there. He started selling T-shirts, and people were loving him. I mean, he's a superstar over there.
Big personality.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Sounds like he found a good home, and hopefully he gets some opportunities over here stateside, but certainly cool to see what he's doing. And he's a champion. He got to win and won that Euro Cup this year. All right, Dan, appreciate the time. We'll see you next week at the airport as we head out to Sac State.
Looking forward to it.
All right. We got some more business to get to on the Rib and Chop House postgame show, but first, we're taking a timeout. Montana State wins at 59-19 over Cal Poly. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Back at the Rib and Chop House post-game show, a victorious post-game show with the Cats winning 59-19. All right, let's pause 10 seconds now for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
XL Country, 100.7, KXLB Churchill, Bozeman, Belgrade. Also in Livingston on translator K254AL.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside RJ Fitzgerald in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Cleaning some things up here as the Bobcats get this 59-19 win over Cal Poly. All right, RJ, let's get to our McDonald's delivery of the game, presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. What do you got?
I got Jared White. How about 14 rushes, 93 yards, a 17-yard touchdown catch, mossed the defender on him. You know, really was a starting running back tonight. I thought he stepped up, did what he was supposed to do, you know, over 6 yards a carry. So he's just a really, really good running back for this Bobcat offense, and he is really a weapon, and, you know, phenomenal to see him out there succeeding.
Jared White, 57 career carries, and he's over 500 career yards. Can he get to 1,000 by the time he has 100 carries? That's the race. We'll see. He's on pace. All right, let's get now to our drive of the game, brought to you by Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Billings.
You know, anytime you score a touchdown on your first career carry, how about the last drive of the game, 3 plays, 60 yards, Adam Jones gets in there, one rush, and he takes it all the way to the house. That was phenomenal to see Adam Jones get in the end zone. We've been waiting to see him for a few weeks now, and it was great to finally see him get a carry and see what this coaching staff has been hyping up about.
Coaching staff's been, hey, you know, when we if we get the opportunity, we want to get Adam Jones out there and get some reps, and it just hadn't happened until this week, and bang, touchdown.
Well, and he's a guy, too, that, down the road, he's a guy we'll see out there returning kicks once Marquis gone, and he's also a guy that can return a punt as well, so he's a really valuable weapon.
And that's the type of depth that we're thinking of and looking forward to, right? Like, because Brent Vigen was at North Dakota State when that dynasty started, so he knows what it takes to win year after year to build that type of depth, and it's not a surprise that we're seeing that. It's not a surprise that we're seeing the way they're building this, because this is something he talked about from day one.
Well, and I think it starts with homegrown talent, guys that you recruit from in the state, and that's your starting base, but at the same time you got to bring in good quality transfers like Cleveland Thomas and Ty McCullough to bring in and kind of spell some of those positions where there's some younger guys. And I think Coach Vigen has done a good job of kind of balancing recruits that you build up through the program and also bringing in good quality transfers.
Right. I mean, look at what Ty McCullough did. He was tremendously dominant in this ball game, over 100 receiving yards, 4 catches, 119 yards. Those catches were tough, and that's how you kind of fill in the cracks because, like you said, the Montana boys are the backbone of this, but that's not going to fill out every single position, and we do see him bringing in a few to fill in those holes.
Well, yeah, and that's what North Dakota State does. They have the 3 states there where they're kind of recruiting from, and that's their good solid base, but they're bringing in transfers. They're bringing in guys from other states, and those guys that they really care about this football program, they've grown up a blue and gold, or they've grown up on the other side. They know what football means to this state, and they bring everyone up to their level.
It's about winning today, it's about winning tomorrow, it's about winning this year, and it's about winning next year too. We do see that building, and we got to see a flash of it with Adam Jones, first career carry turning into a 49-yard touchdown run. All right, we're taking another break. When we get back, we'll take a look at some of the other scores from around the Big Sky. I've got some interesting ones to get you updated on. Bobcats win it 59-19 over the Cal Poly Mustangs, their 6th straight win of the all-time series against Cal Poly. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain communities signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon for you and our community over the decades to come. That's care beyond care. Well beyond. Bozeman Health.
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo. Offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking, our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at portxlogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Back on the Raymond Chap House post-game show. It's time to get you some scores from around the Big Sky as Montana State wins it here at Bobcat Stadium today by a final of 59-19. All right, finals today. UC Davis wins at Weber State 17-16 in a defensive battle. Weber State's now 1-3. UC Davis is 2-2. The big shocker today, Idaho State over Eastern Washington 42-41. Idaho State scores 21 points in the fourth quarter to come from behind and win it. In a battle of playoff hopefuls, Portland State beats Northern Arizona 45-21 at NAU. Portland State 2-1, NAU 2-2 in conference. Sac State beats Northern Colorado 21-13. Sac State 2-1 in the Big Sky. Their loss was at Idaho in a very, very close game earlier this year. And Northern Colorado is 0-3 now. And Montana is leading Idaho 20-7 at halftime. Montana jumped out to a 20-point lead. Idaho snuck in a game or a score at the end of that first half. So those were the Big Sky scores. North Dakota State lost today. They got smoked on the road at North Dakota, losing 49-24. South Dakota State rolled, winning 41-6. They did not allow a touchdown today. Get you some of the ranked scoreboard today from around the nation. The finals today, Georgia beats Vanderbilt on the road 37-20. Michigan rolls against Indiana. Ohio State beats up Purdue. Florida State waxes Syracuse. Alabama survives Arkansas 24-21. Utah over Cal 34-14. Penn State beats Massachusetts 63-0. Oregon falls at Washington 36-33 in a top 10 matchup. Number 19 Tennessee over Texas A&M 20-13. Number 23 Kansas loses at Oklahoma State 39-32. A come from behind win for OK State. Pittsburgh over number 14 Louisville. Pitt wins 38-21 for their first ACC victory. Arizona big time blowout win at Washington State, winning 44-6. They did not allow a score in the final three quarters. LSU over Auburn 48-18 at home. Notre Dame beats up USC. They win 48-20 at home. North Carolina over Miami 41-31, so they saved the game day graphic. Missouri over Kentucky 38-21 today. Oregon State over UCLA 36-24. Oregon State was in control in that game. And number 17 Duke beats NC State 24-3. One more break, and we're saying goodbye. Bobcats win it today, 59-19 over Cal Poly. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over